Welcome everybody to the latest Tournament of Doom. I am your host, tournament organizer, professional illustrator, and very, very, very tall man, and Senior Doom. And joining me tonight is not just one, not three, that's a little too much, two casters tonight. Tonight we got Eric and H. Michael. Eric, Mr. Ridgway, I know your last name, and I blank because I'm looking at 5 things at once because I have ADHD. Why don't you go ahead and start off with introducing yourself, and Michael, why don't you go after that?
Yeah, I'm Eric Ridgway. Thanks for having me on again. It's great to be back. Congratulations first to your Seattle Seahawks. They're in the Super Bowl, so good luck to you.
Sorry.
you gotta suck up, when you're live too. You can't just do it behind the scenes, right? But I'm excited to be here. It's gonna be fun casting tonight. We got some Ascended Heroes is live today, and we got some really cool decks been falling along, and the meta game's already shaken up, and it's gonna be a lot of fun.
What about you, Michael?
Yeah, so hello everyone, my name is Michael Hunter. Again, it's a pleasure to be back. I'm basically just an Irish Guardy main, and yeah, I'm looking forward to playing it while I can.
Awesome, and it is Ascended Heroes legal for everyone who might not know. It might be at Doom, like it's UIC isn't it and all that. Well, it's Ascended Heroes release date. Let's try it. I tried to get Ascended Heroes today. I hit a bunch of empty boxes. So
no, I had one friend he works at Walmart, so he got like 5 of them. Sold one to his brother, sold one 3-pack to me. I pulled the full art Guardy.
Oh crap! Sorry. Then, I got pulled to something. Someone's trying to show me a error, and I pressed the wrong button. My bad.
Oh, it's all good. Okay.
Let me tell him to jump to a table real quick.
Okay. Anyway, so yeah, I pulled the Mega Diancie, and then my friend next to him, the other 3-pack, they got a God Pack in it, and I was like, bro, that could have been me.
Oh, very nice.
Could have been me. So Sadly, did not happen. What about you? Are you got any product out there where you are, Michael, in Ireland?
Well, yes, there is product, but no, I don't really open product at the moment. I had friends who had gotten some stuff. Some of them had gotten the Badoo. Some of them had gotten the
Badoo.
All right, real quick. I do need to cut you off. Can you join me on table 9 real quick?
Yeah.
No.
All right, go ahead, and I'm going to switch over to the metagame on my screen, but I need to see what's going on.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, I like the Badoo card. We'll see how expensive that card ends up being. It's probably going to be crazy, right?
And then some of my friends, they got the Diancie and they got the Glass Trumpet. So that was really nice.
Oh, we gotta. Okay, I see what's going on here. Yeah. So the early predictions on TCG Player say $30 card for Badoo.
Okay.
That's not too bad, honestly. You only need 2 of them. Not too bad.
Yeah.
What's PokePad going for these days?
The Psyduck, I'm curious to see how much that'll go for.
I think I saw it at 60. I think I saw that.
It should. Wow. It should go down. Should.
Yeah. Because I know Psyduck is popular and stuff, and that's why, but I was just curious.
Yeah. I mean, it'll be interesting. Let's see. Psyduck on TCG Player. Let's go high to low, because it's going to be closer to the highest ones. Let's see. Early indications. Oh, we're down here a bit. Okay, it's that's the Japanese one. Where's the English one? The Japanese one's only $13.
Oh, that's not that big difference then between English and Japanese.
Oh, there's the English, dude. $104 market price right now.
Oh God.
But remember, this is early.
Oh, it's very early.
Yeah.
It'll be a $50 card, maybe though.
That's scary.
Because it's a collectible and a playable, and when you have that combo, it's dangerous.
Ooh, okay. So the Vulcan's list here, it's very interesting. Definitely a Azumarill.
He what's the issue is with this game is he disconnected, but he might actually have game. I'm trying to figure it out. He says he pumps. I do not shuffle. And then he pumps again, I think is what he does. But I have to see his opponent's list if they have any Ionos or not.
It was a Frostless Munkidori, I thought. So there shouldn't, there should be Ionos if it's Frostless Munkidori.
Right, that's what I assume.
Yeah, there's 4 Ionos.
And the other player's clock is very low, though. So.
Well, that's because he disconnected.
Oh.
So
because the timer still ticks.
Yeah, your opponent's timer will still tick. Yours will not. Their turn will never end. So that's how you know someone disconnected. Also, chat, hopefully you're all having a good time. Oh, sorry. Will I pump KO active and Snorunt? Okay. Then you'd have to have another turn, right?
Yeah, I mean, like, he needs 2 attacks. I don't think the viewers can see what we're talking about, so I'll look at the standings and kind of talk about the standings here for a second. We got some Zoroarks at the top here, Michael. What do you think about Zoroark in this next format?
When the Zekrom comes out, that's going to be amazing for Zoroark. Basically, just letting them to not have to worry about cornerstone or cornerstone anymore. They won't have to run Lopunny anymore. Very good for the deck.
Yeah, I think it's a cool card. The Zekrom, it kind of makes it where you can, if you play some poison package shenanigans, still you can hit upwards of 280 with it.
You can deal with the mirror because that was the big thing initially for when the card would be legal in person. That was like, oh, okay, how do you deal with the mirror? And it's the multi, or you could play Hero's Cape.
Okay, but now we have to ask the question: Is Zoroark ever going to play the fun card, the Anthea and Concordia?
Oh, this is the multiple.
Yes. You have to have six
Someone
different
I think
ends Pokemon in play. Six different ends Pokemon in play, but you could do some cool things, man.
You could do it.
I think
I'll pull it up for chat here in a second.
It won't be popular, but it'll be like someone will make it work. And if they pull it off once in the entire tournament run, I'd say they have to be happy with themselves.
Yeah, I mean, I think like while Reversal Energy is still in format, like there's like real potential for this card to like be semi-competitively viable. It's not like great, but
imagine a Darmanitan just taking the knockout when you play the card, and then like, okay, cool, I'll take like a 4-prize turn or a 5-prize.
I mean, you can just win the game like a 6-prize turn, bro. Like you can just win it.
Oh, insane!
Right there, dude. You're past it. Yeah, right there.
Yeah. Real quick on that game, he can pump without losing the energy. Even if he gets Ionoed or anything, he just pumps again and he wins. Is that
What if they Iono counter catch your knockdown?
He still has energy in the deck to be able to play. Like it still takes a lot of turns for them to get it out of there.
Well, does the Frostlass not eventually win or no?
It wins like a lot longer. It's going to take a lot of time because it's weird because he does have like a good win condition, but like you are splitting up like the other parts. So it is like, okay, that's
like it'll take at least another 2 turns compared to the Terrabox player. That it's basically that since they can do the Monkey Dory move over to the Latias, but then it'll be a 3-3, but then they can just pump, go 3-1, and they'll be able to outtrade. Or even if they need to buy time, they have Sob. So they should be able to buy time.
Mm-hmm.
It's still in the theoreticals, and that's where I personally as a judge
It's hard.
It's scarier to figure it out,
because I don't know what other cards they may have or may not. I'm surprised it actually hasn't just disconnected him.
I mean, what happens? Like, what do you usually do when game freezes?
If they have game 100% in hand, like we can tell without having to do like ands, ifs, or buts.
Sure.
We'll 100% like, okay, I just have to play boss for game. Easiest one.
Sure.
This is where it gets into the hypotheticals. They need to do X, Y, or their opponent can't do X or Y. And it's like you said, they could counter catch or something up and Iono them to 1 or 2, and then they have to find that energy. We don't know what they're going to draw for top.
There's a lot of damage on board, right? There's 160 on that Latias. There's 10 on each of the Noctiles. I mean, that's 5. That's the 4 prizes right there. And Monkey Dory Shenanigans onto the Hoot Hoot can be the 5th prize. So, like, for me to say, like, hey, 100% of the time, this Terrabox wins. I could not say that as a judge ever. Do I think he's favored? I think he's favored. Yes. Yeah, do I think he's favored? Yes. But do I think he 100% has game? I cannot say that.
I can't either.
If you're asking for my opinion.
I am. I always ask casters' opinions. I would show chat, but chat can hear it fine enough. So yeah, I think I'm going to leave it alone.
That's very fair. Because it is just down to the unknowns.
Yeah, that Latias had 20 damage on it. I think it's a little bit more reasonable, but
if there's less, because
it being so damaged, the Frostlass guy is not far behind.
No, because that's why they could just easily knock out the Latias next turn if they so wish to choose so.
Yeah.
And then just from there just stall. And just hope that they can't get out.
But yeah, let's
all right, let's go ahead and jump. Let's go ahead and go back to the casting decks.
Gotcha.
Okay.
And thank you for helping me out with that judge call kind of thing. It wasn't so much the judge call. It's someone I know. They asked me, "Have you seen this before? Here's how it is." And then it's like, okay,
yeah,
I can. It's just too many turns. Too much to sadly too much.
Yeah, I mean, as a judge, you can never go that far, right? It's what's the knowns. So,
all right, so let's go ahead and
go to the unknowns.
Standings have been updated, and let's see what's out there. What decks have you gentlemen seen? Or players that have a deck? Like we both all talked about Russell Culver earlier.
Yep. Yeah, I mean the Future Box doing pretty good here. He's been playing this deck for a while. I think you said that. It's a pretty consistent list, right? You got 4 Research, 3 Arvin, 3 Iono. You got a pretty consistent lineup there, and Wondrous Patch to get energy into play. Disregard to draw more cards. The deck just seems pretty solid, and this just goes to show you when you know your deck and your opponents don't know your deck, you do better, and that's what Russell.
Yeah, you have the edge over them.
Yeah.
We do also have Austin Charles here on Dragapult Dusknoir.
All right, let me jump to that. Austin
Charles
Charles
down there. Yep.
Deck list. There we go. There's the deck list.
And then very, very much standard with the 2 Pokepad, which is interesting rather than I've seen some people talk about maybe a 3 of or a 4 of. You can basically very much just have the idea of, okay, well, why not treat it like the original Gardevoir back when you had the baby one, where you had level balls in the deck and you'd play 4 just for the simple fact that, like, oh, okay, you want to get turn 2 Dragapult online, or sorry, Dracloak online.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess just because of the whole deck space, like you're limited to 60 cards, that, okay, 2 is fine. But yeah, it'll be an inclusion in decks regardless for Dragapult. Like, it's just too good not to play.
Yep.
Hey, Pokepad's a broken card. It's one of the best cards in Ascended Heroes. It's a card that everyone's talking about. It's a card that has actually delayed it being legal for standard play Pokemon tournaments IRL, because people knew this card was going to be so impactful and they didn't want to have to deal with limited supply. So Pokemon made a decision to delay that until after, basically the major product is released, right? So if the ETB is released, then 2 weeks. If the 3-pack blister is released, then 2 weeks. If the booster box is released, right? So whenever like the big product for that new expansion set comes out, Play Pokemon has said, hey, give us 2 weeks and then you can play it after that, right? So in this case, there's some production issues. Pokemon's attempting to hopefully alleviate those soon with the expansion of their printing services. But yeah, this is a broken card. Just find a Pokemon from your deck that doesn't have a rule box is really good with, basically no drawback of discarding cards. So you get Iota 1 and this Pokepad, that's a Free-Cloak, right? So there's a lot of cool things about this card.
Or it's easier to find your Dusknoir. It has been what I've been using it for.
Yeah. And that's really cool. All right. I think it's a broken card.
Round 3 is up.
All right.
So we need to find a game.
All right, let's see what we got. What are our options? Table 2 is
the Frostlass with the Mega Frostlass.
Okay.
Bizquick usually plays Ceruledge.
Yeah, that's Ceruledge. Okay. What's Vulcan playing?
Vulcan was on the Terra box. They're the one that crashed. I don't know if they're going to. The new Mega Frostlass is on Podambo's list. It would be something we could get. I could also reach out to Russell. Or see
we can go with Podambo, yeah. Let's just go to Mega Frostlass. Yeah.
All right, let's see who they are up against. Podambo are up against Microphage. Oh, he's a local. He's on, Kangaskhan Bufalon. This could be interesting.
What table number is this on the pairings?
It is table number. I just had it up.
27, I got it. I 27. See it.
Thank you. So we will have that up, and I will get them set up. So let's go ahead and jump to their table, and we'll be set. All right, so once they get going, I'll hand it off to you two gentlemen, and have some good fun.
All right, let's, Michael, I don't know how much you've listened to my podcast, the Beach Court podcast, but we do do a thing called Crispin's Corner on my podcast. So what we do is we kind of theoretically talk about the two lists and look at them together and say, who's favored in this matchup? Who would win? So when you take a look at these two decks, what do you think going into this? Who has the upper edge, and who do you think is going to win?
So initially, from looking at them style-wise, I would say that it's the Frosted Munkidori. That's simply just the fact that it's like also, well, you have the baby Ting-Lu, which is very funny. Yeah, I was pulling up both lists here, because you have the upticks of the Frostlass itself, plus you have now the Ting-Lu just to be like an extra, a little bit spicy. But then also that you have the Ting-Lu EX that can just stall in the active and be like, oh, okay, you can't draw, slow down the Kangaboo front.
Yeah, I could see the damage buildup being a good thing here for the Frostloss player. We do have, the Jumbo Ice Cream to heal our Kangaskhan. We have our own Monkey Dories. There's some things that this Kangaskhan player can do. We got some copies of Penny. We got Lively Stadium to give us more energy. We got the raw trolley here by the Kangaskhan player going first into an item lock deck. You love to see it.
And then the start of the item bundle isn't as good, but
that is what you just love to see as the Kangaskhan, though. What do you think about the choice for the Kangaskhan player to only bench 2 Pokemon here?
With the trolley, yeah, it's interesting that, like, okay, do they not have stuff in hand, and clearly they don't because they didn't bench anything. I guess the fact that it's like that, yeah, they know they're just going to do the tick damage, that they don't want to put the liability of the Bouffalant in play, that they'd rather just focus on the monkeys, and possibly that, yeah, since they didn't get more Monkey Dories off the or onto the bench from the trolley, that it's possible that they're prized.
Yeah, and one thing I would say, Michael, is that if you just go double Kangaskhan and you turbo energize, you set up both Kangaskhan's, you got 3 energies on each of them, and you have a Monkey Dory with a Dark. You're just spamming healing. You got Jumbo Ice Cream Pop, you got a Monkey Dory, right? Like, how does the Frostloss player deal with a board that's set up like that?
Well, you do initially that, depending on the how quickly they can get it going. There is the Tinglu EX, and there is also the baby Tinglu. So there is potential here, because they have their own Frost-Ass Monkey Dory combo.
So we're smacking with Land Scoop, is what you're saying.
Potentially. It's that, or it's Hammer In.
Okay, let's see what the Frostloss player decides to go with. If they're going to try to get some evolutions going. They don't even play TM Evo. So they're just going to go Badoo here, most likely.
They have the baby Tinglu, all right.
I don't see any fighting Pokemon coming down to the field. Like I said, they do have the 3 energy in hand, so they could, try to power up Tinglu.
Now, the only thing is with the Tinglu EX, it is triple fighting compared to the baby Tinglu, which is double fighting colorless.
Yeah, right.
So, depends.
Okay, grabbing the Tinglu. See if he benches it. Probably will start to attach to this while they slow the game down with item lock.
Yeah.
We're just going in. Okay, all right. We're just going in with the Tinglu. We're hitting for 60 into the active and 30 to both bench Pokemon. And all right. Let's just get in there. Here we go.
I guess just try and race them early on. And then just to remove the stadium. Because they know they're going to get another turn at least.
Yeah. Oh, the Crispin.
Oh, never mind. There's the Crispin.
Ooh. Okay. Plays 2 copies of Crispin, has it in hand before the draw. Things you hate to see. Oh, this could get ugly fast here.
Yeah. Because especially, since the Kanga Booth player is just able to outrace them now.
Yeah, we've got Charms, we got Penny, we got so many things. All right, how many heads can we get? What's our maximum damage going to be in this game?
Well, the max, I'd say they'll get at least 2 at some stage.
Just 2. So you think we're going to see a 300? All right, I'm going to say we're going to see a 500. We're going to see a 500.
You're going to see a 5. Okay.
We're going to see a 500.
They're going to get the 1 to 6.
Yeah, we're going to get a lot of heads, man. All right. So the Frostloss player here is just trying to regroup a little bit better, get a better board state. I kind of like going in with the baby, like the big Tinglu, and just trying to set up. There's not a lot of bosses orders, except for there's 4 of them in the Kangaskhan deck. It does have the new art of the bosses orders. That's the Corbeio. Is that from the newest expansion in the Twitch series? I think it is, right?
I wouldn't know off the top of my head.
Oh, we're gonna find out. We have Google. Yeah, this is a morally ambiguous character in Pokemon Legends ZA who leads the Rust Syndicate and competes in the ZA Royale. So that's our new bosses orders reprint. All right, we got no items. We need to get that other Kangaskhan off the field at some point. No Mega Frostlass and no big Blood Moon is really a decision by these Frostlass players. Is that really where they're going these days?
I've seen some that's starting to cut the Ursaluna, which is very interesting. I guess that it's like, yeah, you don't want to start it early on. You want to remove that liability, but it's just such a nice late game swinger. So it's very, very interesting to see. I guess also just because they need to cut space for the Pokepads, that's like, okay, that's one of the immediate cuts.
Yeah, that makes sense. We see the Kangaskhan player here. Sets up his Monkey Dory, takes out the Badoo, takes out the other Badoo. So down to 3 prizes already. And
Very scary here for the
our Frostlass player is struggling, yeah. Playing the gear to thin out a card before playing the Iono is a smart decision. See what we got for the Frostlass player. Can we get anything going? We got 1 Frostlass. We got 2 Frostlass.
Oh, it's on the board. Let's go.
Do we have? Is it too little, too late for these 2 Frostlasses, though?
I do believe so. Yes.
Oh, I hate to see it.
Because they're just on a clock. Like the fact that the Kanga Booth player got the turn 2 Crispin. It's simply just
turn 2 attack.
Clock begins.
Okay. All right, so we're gonna pass, and we got a bleak hand here from the Frostlass. Now, hear me out, right? What if we find Countercatcher next turn and we stick that Kangaskhan to the active for a little bit?
That would be insane. I was hoping they'd hit one there off the Iono. That's just a solid prey.
Yeah, they only played 2. I believe they already played 1 earlier to bring up the Monkey Dory.
I do believe they did, yeah.
So they're down to 1. So they need to top deck an Arven or Lilies into their last Countercatcher. And as we say that, there's the Crispin to play around that a little bit. That's pretty good. Kangaskhan setting up here. This is a masterclass by Microphage, playing this deck really well. Knows not to put the Bouffalants in play. Just keep a very small board and, prize race fast. Getting rid of the damage counters. Love it. Yeah, this is all but over.
Here with the charm.
This is all but over.
Oh, okay. Once it's out of 3 there, you're getting there.
We were close. We got 3. The next one's going to be 5. Watch, unless he concedes. I would love to see the 5, though, because the 5's coming.
Let him have the fun of it.
Yeah, the 5 is coming. You talk about flipping coins. I was kind of cooking in my head last night. I was like, ooh, at GLC this week, it's time to play some Bramblegast and start flipping some coins again.
That's very fair. It is very fun.
Do not bench this Badoo. Oh my goodness.
I had a Venusaur player.
Okay, we got trouble.
They were playing Bramblegast in Birmingham, and it was just like, okay, this is funny.
You can see our Frostlass player did not hit the Countercatcher and immediately hit the concede button.
Bad. Why don't we jump to table 5 real quick?
All right, table 5. Let's see.
This is Cerule Edge versus Grimmsnarl, so hopefully it's still going. It is still going, so we'll pop that up.
Okay.
All right, let's see where to pick up the action. Both players have 4 prize cards.
And if you need to know, it's Bizquick versus Crisscross Applesauce.
Very interesting.
Okay. Sitting Crisscross Applesauce. All right, so picking up the action here, we got both players at 4 prizes. A little bit of a weaker board for this Cerule Edge player here. Does have 1 Cerule Edge in the active and a Charcadet on the bench. But there's only 1 Frostlass, so I'm not sure if we're going to be able to build up enough damage to KO the Cerule Edge and the Charcadet at once. Looks like he's hitting 190 right now.
Yeah,
so it is a little weak.
After the 6.
Interesting enough, I'm not sure if the Applesauce started
with 60, so there is potential.
Yeah, I'm not sure if the Toad Scroll was started or not, but this is a kind of an interesting card in this matchup because most of the Cerule Edge decks, and I'm trying to pull up the list right now, they only play stretchers to bring stuff back.
Yep. so they can just deny the comebacks. Because especially since they normally have to like Carmine or research their Sterilage early on. They got to 25. Okay.
That's a lot of damage. We can take a Soul Rock KO next turn if we need to.
It'd be very good for the prize trade, but
There's the Toad Scroll. How many Ceruledges are left in the deck? That is the question. Who's favored from here, Michael? What do you think? Who's favored in this board position?
It's going to be interesting to see because the fact that Squawk there has 70, it can go to 100, it can go to 130, then 140 with the ticks. So very easily the Grim player could win in 2 turns here.
Oof. Yeah. There is a very interesting interaction, though. The active has a legacy energy.
Yeah. So they could deny the prize trade, and then they could come back, especially since he had a Sterilage. So like Sterilage could easily do this. They just don't evolve into anything else. The fact the Grimstyle player normally will give them Briar access, that also could help.
It could. All right. Turo one time.
Okay, there's the Briar. The Toro would be very good, but unfortunate.
I mean, both our Ceruledges are getting wiped next turn. How do we take our last 2 prizes? That's the problem.
In order to keep it alive.
Yeah. Even then, if they have all of Devo, could take both of them out and then play around Legacy Energy.
Very true. Oh, Toro.
A Blowtorch?
Yeah, the Blowtorch has been showing up now again. It's a very good card. It's a very good card for Sterilage. Like, just an easy way to, just discard another energy.
Yeah.
Discard a tool, especially against Gardevoir, like, that can annoy Gardevoir players if they have Drifloon with Charm on it.
Okay, if our Grimstyle player finds Dark Energy, both Ceruledges will be KO'd this turn. It's going to leave our Ceruledge player in a really bad spot if they find Dark.
Indeed.
10-card hand.
Most likely you'll see it, but they didn't have it last turn.
They did not have it last turn. That's a true statement.
So they could just have nothing. Now, we jumped in late, so I don't know if we saw a supporter being played from the Grimstyle player. So
I mean, a flash of the discard pile, I saw Secret Box. Okay. He's going counter catcher.
So is he going to bring up Squawkabilly here now and try and stall for a turn?
Maybe.
Bring up Lunatone, okay. That's interesting.
So they don't have the Dark. They're worried.
Yeah, I guess just to try and also again buy time.
I mean, we can see a reset of the Ceruledge here.
The extra 20 on because of the Badoo weakness and the Frostus tip.
Yeah. We could see a Turo here on the Ceruledge, though. Oh, there goes the Iono.
Oh, okay. So preemptively, that's interesting then.
They were worried about not finding it. Okay.
Oh, there's the Dark.
They needed that, but keep it in the active, though.
Yeah. Very funny. Like, look, they went for safer play. If they don't hit it, then they need to stall. So it does make sense.
Yeah. This 20 damage is probably going to be on the Squawk.
Ironlock's going to happen, and they have to now rely on the Carmine to retreat.
Yep.
Interesting, though. I wonder if the Grimstyle player is thinking of putting the damage on the Squawk or putting it on the Drillbur potentially.
I think it belongs on the Ceruledge, so you can KO it and take 2 prizes next turn with Monkey Dory.
Oh, true. It's 210. I thought it was less, so that would take 3 turns.
Yeah.
With 2 turns, then it makes sense. Yeah, because now next turn they could, well, especially if they get the double dark.
Research. We got the energy we needed.
That's good. And the energy true.
That's pretty good. So I think our Grimstar player needs a Devo next turn. What it looks like to me.
They need to go dark, no?
Well, they need to.
Because the second Sarah Legend's only on 30.
Monkey there, monkey there. I mean, they just need double monkeys and a Grimstar attack. Yeah. You put monkey Dory damage onto the Ceruledge Edge, and then monkey Dory 30 onto the Squawk, and then you have 4 prizes that way. So if we see a dark energy from the Grimstar, it just will be game. See if they find it. Push at the Grimstar.
Well, we know what? 2 got knocked out or 2 got removed from the previous Grimstar.
Yep.
So, okay, there's a boss.
Is that
Just take out
GG's? Oh,
2
yeah.
there.
That's
And
GG.
with the monkey, at this.
Dang. Rest in peace, Carmine deck. You hate to see when Carmine decks lose. You really hate it.
It's horrible.
Yeah, because Sarah Ledge is very fun.
Shout out all my friends listening that understand how much I hate Carmine.
I really hate Marnie's Grimsnarl, to be honest. All right, so
Why?
That's very true.
join me at the casting desk, and I'll tell you why.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm just waiting for Michael. There they are. Okay, the reason why I hate Marnie's, and I realize the game already ended. I didn't switch over. It's every time I play, it's one of those decks that always goes off. And I played Dragapult, and my winning in was against a Marnie's in Vegas. So
Yeah. So what you're saying is you got skill diff and you hate the deck.
skill depth a little bit, but I also prize double Badoo both games. And one of the games I also stupidly played only 2 Dragapults with 3 stretchers instead of going the other direction, which I will not do that again.
Okay.
All right, so I do want to talk about something that's going on in the tournament right now, and this was kind of my prediction going into this tournament. My card that I brought for Ascended Heroes, was going to have a big impact tonight, is the Light Ball. Light Ball is a card that, if you attach it to a Pikachu EX, you can do 50 extra damage. So if you could please navigate to our metagame here and look at the Joltik boxes.
Yeah.
There's 7 Joltik box players tonight, and they have a 75% win rate through 3 rounds.
Oh,
Yeah.
let's go.
So I've pulled up the light ball. So hopefully I am sharing my screen with you guys, right? Yes.
Yeah, you are. Yep.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
this card here, doing 50 extra damage is very important into like Dragapult and Charizard and other things. That 350 number, and even like you got the Venusaurs now and the Lucarios, and 350 is a really good number that covers everything.
It swings the macro percentage into Pikachu's favor. Like it's such a good card. It's
What do you
very
think
funny
about
that they
Joltik Box?
decided to give it love.
You think Joltik Box has legs in this upcoming format that we're going to have?
I think it
Very
could.
easily seen it. Like, especially because with the whole Zoroark decks, like you have to, like you just start off with the Iron Hands, and then okay, you go swap into Iron Leaves into Garvantula.
Yeah,
Like it's doable.
pretty good.
Yeah.
Ooh, whose deck is this one? I like it. It has one Iono. I like the one Iono a lot.
The Iono is very good, and it helps you versus Dango.
It's the
Yeah.
Tauron, I think that's it. Tauron Ison. They were
Tauron. Okay.
they were 10th a
But
moment
yeah,
ago.
against Dango, you just have the whole okay, you power up Pikachu, swing with Pikachu. Dango can't
That's
normally
it.
deal with that.
That's it.
It buys
They're not
time.
playing any way to deal with it.
Yeah, against Gardevoir, it's just can you race them and just hope they can't get it set up in time.
Yeah, to me, that's the surprise of the tournament so far. 75% win rate, Joltik Box, 15-5 record through 3 rounds. That's really good. That's really
That's
good.
insane. That's a very good conversion rate.
And you got an 0-2 drop. Maybe that was someone who didn't even show up. You never know.
I think Demon Slayer
Sure.
did show up.
Yeah,
I can actually check that. because I can go into the match itself.
Hey, yo.
They did.
I've been privileged.
They did show up and lost too.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, that's
Demon Slayer.
unfortunate. Okay. I was hoping it'd be an outlier there for a second.
I know. That'd be nice. That'd be nice.
And look, Cal Connor's on it, and I know he can stream.
Yes.
So there's a possibility we can pop this up. If he's in chat, Cal, we'd love to have you on next round. Otherwise, I'll just go in and bother him. And be like, Cal.
I've also been chatting him and be like, yo, bro. We do have what is this? A Cynthia's Garchomp at 3-0 as well.
Jake M. I think let me double check that name, but that might be another one we can grab.
Hopefully X in here. Okay, this is interesting.
Yeah, I mean,
guess, I can gain Pokepads for extra consistency. But the total.
yeah, it's kind of weird that this deck does need Pokepad, right? It's like you have Champion's Call. Like, what do we need Pokepad?
Well, I guess just to get the initial one, because you have no way, like, to get the very first Gabite, it's very tough to do it. You have to find that one. So I guess that, because I assume the Toadstool's in here for Dango, because you can kind of just out-tank a lot of things.
Yeah, that's fair.
Toadstool EX is very, very interesting.
I'm mostly interested in, like, why didn't this person just take the Liam Halliburton strat of, like, hey, just play a 2/2 Toadscroll, put a Garchomp in the active with a power weight, and then next turn just Evo into 2 Toadscrolls and say, all right, GG's. Like,
yeah. Well, if they have the power weight, they can't with Evo, but I get what you mean. You just retreat into, like, a different Garchomp.
Yeah, just Evo into 2 Toadscrolls.
Blighted's in chat, the guy whose list this is. He can stream this if we want to put it on.
Okay.
Ooh.
If you saw,
I have Garchomp believers in Ireland.
We've had Garchomp make cut a few times.
Ooh.
Oh, beat a Pidgeot last round.
Yes.
Pretty solid. Oh my god.
Look at this. Let's go.
Ugh. This list gives me so much heartburn.
No, it's so cool though.
I didn't say it wasn't cool. I just said it gives me heartburn.
Yeah, right.
You have trauma from it. Okay, that's very fair. I've had trauma from it in the past.
I put against All Out Blitzel at a major, bro. I had to suffer.
No, come on. It's fun playing against good players.
Not when you're playing Raging Bolt with very few outs.
Come on now.
Yeah. It was like when I played Charizard during the Blocklax time. I hit like 2 Blocklaxes in Portland like in a row, and after that I dropped. I was like, I'm dying. I'm dying.
Thank God.
Just play Mortality Band, put it on a Charles, and then just go like, oh, okay, knockout Rotom. 1 times.
All right, we got one more alert we have to give everyone. We have a Hydreigon that is also 3-0 with a Hoopa EX in its deck. So really taking some inspiration from the Donzards and kind of building a Don Hydreigon. What do we think about this list, Michael?
Yeah, it's very interesting. Like, Hydreigon is such a funny card. Like, one of my friend Maciek, he made it work for Seville last year. Started off, I believe, 5-0, or it was 6-0 also. It's just so fun. Like, you let them take out 1 prize, okay, next turn you can just Obsidian.
Yeah, I literally have 2 pages full of Hydreigons because I was a believer in them initially. So like any of my friends that pulled it, I was like, yo, let me get them because me, Max, and Parker, we're going to need them. And
when it was first announced, everyone, it was like, okay, this just sounds insane. But you need someone to build it first.
Yeah, exactly.
A lot of people, I think, initially were talking about Neo Upper, but I guess the Crystal is interesting.
A lot of the lists we've had for Hydreigon, whatever, has been with the Crystal on here. The ones that have had success historically.
Okay, that's good to see.
Okay.
Shout out not Josh S for piloting Hydreigon to a 3-0 start.
Yeah, it's very good.
How's our Slow Kings doing?
We had a Slow King, I think it was 2-1.
We got 2 2-1s at Slow King.
Yeah, because Slow King with Pokepad sounds very interesting.
It sounds pretty good, not gonna lie, but the problem is Dragapult still exists.
Yeah, Black is playing it. and this is their list. They are currently 2-1.
The 100 pack, okay.
This is someone we can also get on to stream as well.
Oh, the Carbonable, okay.
Oh, wait a minute. We got 2 Honchkrows at 3-0, or just 1?
I think the Honchkrows are mostly under other right now.
Yeah, but we got 2 of them at 3-0.
Garrett?
There's at least 1.
Oh, okay, so just another 250 attack with Carbonable.
No, this
That's
is
cool.
the new one.
Yeah, the new one, it says that when that you can't use the attack next turn, but it's 250.
Fire
So it's
Beast is the Honchkrow. 17th
Oh,
place.
sorry, I thought you were talking about still the Carbonable.
The Fire Beast.
I saw it in the slip list.
This is hot.
But yeah, Rocket Launch Crow is going to be very interesting to see. And then the standard of I do think the headset is going to become standard in the list. It's just too good not to play it. The Palpad also is cool to see.
Yeah. Crazy.
Like even in Birmingham now, I tried getting some of the Rocket stuff early just to try and have it, and it was like none of the vendors, or I couldn't find vendors that had it in the book.
Oh, see, I was also a believer when it came out, so I have a bunch of these cards.
Oh, let's go! Like the Petrels and stuff, I've had the Petrels for a while because I thought about it in Guardian. I'd seen some people play it. Like I know Daniel Magda and Miloslav. I think at some stage they had like 4 Petrol in Goldengo. I think that was at LAIC. So it was like I had the Petrols from then, but the other stuff I was trying to collect in the meantime.
Yeah.
I personally just tried to collect Team Rockets cards, so I have a lot of these just based off that.
So you're the same as Eric, or you're ahead of the curve.
I'm just like sitting here like Giovanni's the best. Let's just keep getting Giovanni cards.
Ironically, dude, in Pittsburgh, we got the stamp Giovanni for staffing. That card is like $900, bro.
Yeah. Wow.
Just because it has Giovanni on it.
Yeah, that is. I remember the stamped ones for competitor even when it was boss. What was the Giovanni?
Our last match remaining is Raging Bolt versus Pidgeot Control.
Oh, that might go to time.
There.
Yeah.
You're like, oh, okay, I know how this goes.
All right, check
It's
out
not good.
check out Evan's list here. He's playing the King's Cup
Oh,
booth. All right,
Wait a second. We got the
Audino.
Audino?
Yeah.
Okay.
It did what more damage depending on the energy they had?
Well, its first attack for a single colorless says flip 3 coins for each heads. Start your deck for up to 2 basic energy cards and attach them to your Pokemon in any way you like. So if you flip 3 coins and you get 3 heads because you're a coin flip deck, you get 6 energy into play. That is way better than TM Turbo Energize.
Yes. Just get to do it 3 times for free.
Bro, you just power up two Kangaskhan's like immediately, and your opponent's like crying.
You're golden.
And this card actually might see a lot of competitive play like after the TMs rotate, which is coming up.
Yeah.
yes.
And then the Koraidon EX. Okay.
Button.
So they have like
Is this a mirror tech?
I believe it's a mirror tech, yes. Because if they
Is
knock
this
out
a mirror tech?
I think it is, because they knock out something, then you can just knock them out.
Oh, that's so funny. We got a mirror
But
tech.
they normally have energy switches anyways.
Also, it's probably really good against Donzard.
In what way?
The Terapagos. Kayla Terapagos.
Oh, yes, because normally because sometimes they won't attack with Charizard in the beginning. They'll wait and they'll let Terapagos.
Yeah.
True. That's very true.
And like you said, he is playing the energy switch to enable his card. I like it. Saucy list, Evan. Saucy.
Very funny. Evan normally comes up with innovative ways. I've seen that in the past, so that's very cool. It's very cool to see the Audino.
Yeah. You know, the other cards, what are the other cards like we can attack, like very easy going first? Like the Bombardier, is that rotating?
Yes. I thought it was Scarlet Violet.
Oh, I didn't think it rotated until the next block.
The Bombardier never saw any play, sadly.
No, it's in the very beginning. I think one or two lists. Yeah, it was back when Portland happened a lot, because I remember with Zoroark, but that was kind of it. It was mainly Zoroark in the beginning.
Yo, what do we got here?
Scizor? Yeah, someone in chat was asking to have their list up, and I just put it up for now. So it's Goldingo,
Scizor, eSearch Pro.
Which are we going to see him go back to eSearch Pro, or are they going to keep with the?
No.
I thought like recently it was one or two lists they were popping up with like Roark and eSearch Pro, and I was like, okay, that's very interesting.
I need to jump to table 12 real quick.
Okay.
It is the last game, so just check. Oh, I lost some. If you're hearing me on stream, just come join me on table 12. Sorry, meant for you guys to join me.
Okay.
It's just a slow play call, just making sure what's going on.
Oh,
we got the Pidgeot again. Oh yeah.
But yeah, as you were saying, Eric, that you were saying with the eSearch Pro. Sorry.
Yeah, so like eSearch Pro in Goldango has been seen pretty much in like the Alakazam variant. So I haven't really seen it in like a traditional Goldango Scizor deck anymore. But like it could be good. Could be good.
No,
but Scizor's just
I thought it had merit. Yeah, I thought there was merit to bringing back eSearch Pro. But it's like, just a Solrock Lunatone package. It's just too it's too consistent to not want to play it. But yeah, as I was saying there, like recently I've seen like one or two Roark builds, just that you have like supporter that can draw, and then you have the eSearch Pro also, which is like, it's very funny. But I do think it's just, I've learned from playing in the past and experimenting that it's like, look, if something ain't broke, don't fix it, you know? Or if something ain't broke, don't fix it. And then it's just like, just play something that's consistent.
All right, so I'm just going to bring this up because you guys are watching the game. Chat's not watching the game. It's a slow play call on what was the last game. Their opponent's down to 29 seconds left in the round.
Yeah, that seems about right.
Yeah, I am like, they're probably going to get stuck again.
I mean, they got to find the corner here.
The Lana's Aid right there.
They got the top hat for the Lanas. They get the Lanas back. But we don't have a counter catcher in hand, so we got to draw a counter catcher or a Lana.
Yeah, but at this point, with that amount of time left, I feel comfortable enough saying it's a slow play.
Well, it looks like
there's a Lana plus counter catcher. Does the Raging Ball player have any more switch outs?
No. So as long as it,
I would assume that they're all used at this stage.
No counter catchers.
Oh.
No counter catchers.
They misplayed.
I think the Raging Bolt's got this.
I think they've got it, but they're getting penalized for the slow play. You cannot be at that point.
Very good. That's heartbreaking. Because they can't even evolve in the Feebas.
Yeah. So I'm actually going to jump into their game real quick, make sure the guy knows why I called it.
Very fair.
Oh, no, he said he understands the decision, though. Okay. He says it wasn't intentional. The game was running very slowly, but I understand why. Okay. So we are fine. Round 4 is up. I'm just making sure they understood why. Like, I don't want some people to see it and go, I wasn't.
Yeah, you're doing your due diligence.
All right. Round 4 is up. Let's find ourselves a game. We do have Black is on there. We have Blighted. Black is with the Slowpoke. Blighted is with the Garchomp. gold wires with Poltnor. I mean, we probably get that later. I can also reach out to Russell about the.
This would be future box.
They're up against Anti in the Joltik box.
Wait, can we get Hydreigon versus the other guy? Do we have that game, the Fire Beast versus Hydreigon?
I can ask. I believe not Josh S has done it, has streamed in the past.
Yeah,
The
this would be very
Hydreigon
good.
versus Honchkrow.
This would be very good to see.
I mean, Obsidian probably rules the world when it hits the field, right?
Let's see if it-
Probably, yes, but you never know.
Because Articuno does not protect for damage. We got no bench barrier.
Oh, he doesn't play the Shaman. Okay, then yeah.
all right, he said yes. So we will
Okay.
have the Hydreigon
Ooh.
coming up. So I'll see what table he's at, and we will get it going.
Cool.
Surprisingly,
Yeah.
I think I have a Hydreigon card, or did I not make one? I don't remember.
Hey.
I probably didn't make one. So you get the Robo card.
All right.
Actually, we're going to do double Robo card because I don't think this is Honchkrow. Yeah. All right. So he says table 1. So
I
we'll
hope
join.
this isn't
Yeah.
a bad decision. One?
Yep. And Russ is at table 8. So, oh wait, Russ is at table 8. So if we need to jump, we can jump to that too.
Okay. Yeah, I hope this doesn't become a runaway game for the Hydreigon because there is no bench barrier, which seems pretty bad. But we have a Team Rocket's Mimikyu that can copy
no,
Hydreigon's attack if we need to.
Yes.
Can we turn one attack? Do we have turn one attack? Is that a thing?
There's the double Rocket's energy, so that is
We have
doable.
Do we have a basic that can hit 60 to knock out this Pidgey?
Oh no, I don't believe so.
Oh.
Yeah, it'd
No.
be insane if you
All right, so we got
Dawn.
Dawn coming in. Dawn about to hit the field. Dang, that would have been so crazy to see a Dawn there.
Oh, it would have been hilarious.
That would have been wild. I've never seen this deck in action. Have you played this deck? The Honchkrow deck?
The Honchkrow, no, not yet.
Yeah, me either. I have not played this.
It does look very fun though.
All right, so for those that don't know, let's do a little bit of refresher. Team Rocket's Honchkrow has an attack called Rocket's Feathers. For 2 energies, which you can enable with the Team Rocket's energy, it does 60 times each Team Rocket supporter that you discard from your hand. So the deck plays a ton of supporters. It plays Palpad, it plays Miracle Headset, so you can get supporters back to your hand. And really, it's a single prize deck hitting for a lot of damage with the Honchkrow.
Essentially the Goldengo variant, but instead of the energy, it's the Team Rocket supporter. Which is
Yeah,
very
and then
funny.
you have the follow up Team Rocket's Porygon Z. Our command does 20 damage for each supporter in your discard pile that has Team Rocket. So they synergize very well. You attack with the Honchkrow early, you attack with the Porygon late. But are we going to be giving the Hydreigon player too much time? We shall find out.
Also, on both chats, I just dropped the Honchkrow list for anybody interested so they can check it out and be like, oh, hey, so that's what it does.
Nice.
And I am going to make cards for these now because they're probably going to show up.
They will be showing up.
That's very
Sure.
fair.
I'm like,
Okay.
But at least, yeah, the Rockets player, they have a little bit of time here, which is
Oh,
good.
we've got the Deceit going on for the Murkrow. Search for a support card, put it in your hand. Pretty good attack from the Murkrow.
Very good. You just get set up for next turn. Simple.
Yeah, I think we're giving too much time, though.
Possibly.
Like, we're going to see
We're going to see the Pidgeot.
2 dinos going to hit the field here if they're in deck. Does only play the 2 dinos. It's kind of
Yeah, the only Hydreigon plays a thinner line.
thicker line or thinner.
Thinner. Because you need so much space because of all the energy, the tools that you need, especially now because of the Noctowl package.
Okay, we got both dinos though. They're both in there.
Oh, let's go.
Our Candy Pidgeot incoming. So now the Rockets players really got some decisions, right? They got to deal with this Pidgeot that's on the field, picking whatever card it wants every turn. They're going to have 2 dinos on the field, building up to the Obsidian.
They're only gonna get 1. That's very, very interesting.
That is aggressive.
And they're not going to even touch the Trapagos instead. Okay, this is interesting. So now the Honchkrow player has just a chance to just stop.
We got to play Giovanni this turn. We
need Giovanni Honchkrow. Well, there's a transceiver anyway, so we're getting Giovanni.
No.
What?
Okay, so that's tough because
surely they have it in hand then. And there's what?
Yeah,
this
I don't know.
This is very interesting. I guess
they don't have it.
They don't have a Honchkrow then. That must be the reason why.
And they did not have a Honchkrow.
Oh, big sad. Because now the Hydreigon player can just potentially Obsidian next turn.
They definitely can Obsidian next turn. They have they have Dawn,
Crystal, and Candy, and then you have Hydreigon in hand. But are they not missing an energy then? Because there's 4.
They will be able to use Crispin. No, sorry.
Then it's doable.
Well, they can also do it this way, right? They can get the Crystal.
Yeah, because it'll be Crystal Candy off the Noctowl, I assume.
Yeah. Yeah, Crystal Candy.
I didn't see the Crispin in hand.
Yeah.
So that's why I was thinking how, because then I was thinking they have the Pidgeot then to get the energy.
Yeah, we got 2 different energies in there. Just making sure. Yep.
Very fair.
We're about to get the Obsidian. What is this, turn?
Turn 3 Obsidian?
That's crazy. The Rockets player had 1 turn to knock out that dino and did not.
And 1 job.
They got punished for it.
They did indeed. But look, we got to see Obsidian. We're blessed.
We're blessed. We still had quick search too.
Yeah, no, that's what I was saying initially. Because without if they didn't have the Crispin, that they were just able to get it.
It's wild. Obsidian. There goes the Honchkrows. And getting rid of the Mimikyu. Scared of the Mimikyu. Doesn't want to get Obsidian back.
No, which is very understandable. Would be very funny.
Let's see. Can we Obsidian back?
There's only some way to retreat. Oh, there isn't in this build.
There's not.
I've seen some builds play an air balloon, which I do like. There's no real way that I'm seeing.
There's no
only
Candy.
One Mimikyu, so they have to Sacred After Night Stretcher.
Yeah.
That's upsetting.
Then we're just going to see Obsidian for game next turn.
Yeah.
Oof.
We'll see the Archer.
Yeah, the Archer doesn't do much.
But it is basically just like, okay.
It's just game on
board.
board.
Not much a player can do now.
Dude, double Obsidian. That's so sick. Oh, okay.
So we'll go ahead and, after he does this, jump to table 9. Just jump right there, and we'll see how Russ's game is going.
Sounds good.
Perfect.
And I will have that up for everyone here in a second. Oh, this game's about done too.
Future Box versus Joltik Box, and Future Box is destroying Joltik Box.
I'd love to see it.
I am not even going to update the stuff, the graphics. This will be done by the time I get done.
Yeah. That's okay. The people get to see more Pokemon, and that's what we're all here for.
Yes.
Let's see. Is this the player that plays the Iono? Nope, there's an Arvin.
No, but I like the idea of the one Iono. It does help out in a lot of situations.
I mean, on board and in hand, the player does. Our Future Box player does not have a response to this Blood Moon. No. And our Future Box player, our Blood Moon player, can win next turn with Amp on Miraidon. So it's not over yet.
22.
We got to see a couple Wonder
Packs. Depending on how many Wonder Packs are in this discard already, they could promote Mew, retreat into 1 Iron Valiant, Oh, but they have the charm on the active. Okay, then it's
The charm on the active is really good.
I was thinking of okay if there wasn't a charm.
All right, here's the wondrous pouch count. Oh, we just
No, they don't want us to know.
don't want us to know for the stream, for the content, brother. Rip the research.
Okay.
No patches. It's not looking good.
The only thing is in Celtic Boxer normally isn't. I don't think they play Penny or anything like that anymore.
They play Switch. They play.
Well, they play Leaves also. Yeah, they have Leaves in the Switch. Okay.
Yeah, they play Leaves, Switch, and Prime
remember.
Catcher. So they have 3 Switch outs now.
Okay, because I was trying to think of like, how can the Iron Hands take the last 2? But but Leaves, and then as you were saying, they do have a Switch.
Well, they have Latias on the field, so they really they just need boss.
No, but that's what I was thinking of. It's like, okay, they could just retreat and then pick up.
Yeah.
Because they can't leave either of the one prizers in the active, because then Iron Hands just gets to have a feast.
Yeah. You gotta force them to have Switch or Prime, I guess.
Yeah. Now, the only thing is they could just retreat and put 20 damage.
This is the correct play, because it's more likely that they have boss than it is having Switch or Prime. Depending on if Prime's already down. There's the boss. I assume because you've seen the boss, we're going to see the Switch in hand. Or we got retreat anyways, so.
Well, they just retreat into Iron Hands. That's what I was thinking. I was like, okay, how did they get around?
Dang.
That's unfortunate.
Nice comeback.
All
Celtic
right.
box broken.
Let me see where Black is at, if their game's still going. It is. Let's go ahead and jump to table 10.
Slowking?
Slowking versus Goldingo.
Okay, we only got one
that's very
Slowking in
good.
play though.
They're already down 2 though, but it's fine. Slowking can come back.
I mean, we gotta get a Slowpoke here. Yeah, okay.
Thinking what? Just Trifrost this turn? By time?
You gotta win the prize race somehow. You have 2 prizes on your bench.
Yeah, that's the concerning thing with the Latias.
We definitely try Frost. For sure.
Oh yeah, no, you remove the 2
I think
rocks.
I think you get
You
rid of
could
both
go
rocks.
double gimme. Well, I think the 2 rocks is safer.
I think you go 2 rocks plus hit the Genesect. What seems correct.
Why not Dengo over Genesect?
Because if you hit the Genesect, it allows you to try Frost again and KO it.
Oh, it's 110, not 130. Yeah. Sorry. So then,
Yeah, but he's choosing to not.
then hitting the Genesect is correct. Only get rid of 1 rock. Okay.
So this play is saying you cannot bench 2 more guys or I win. Right?
That is
You can
also
only-
true.
You can only bench 1 more guy. And if you only bench 1 gimme goal, they're not drawing a ton of cards.
Yeah, because I assume then they could potentially just annihilate next turn.
Right. Really interesting situation we have found ourselves in here. I really like Slowking as a deck overall, but you know what I don't like? Kirim. Kirim is terrible.
It's funny. You get to do Trifrost. Just bring
Yeah,
it
but-
back.
But man, we were in
Wow.
Regidrago warfare one day.
Yeah, but why not? You know, they need a lot more work to do it.
Come on, you were a Guardy player. You know you didn't want to get Trifrost by the Kirim.
But still, it's funny.
Hey, Shaman stonks are going up after this stream. I can tell you that.
True.
We saw Obsidian, and now we've seen Trifrost.
Beautiful. What?
Absolute cinema.
Dude, Joltik Box win rate is crazy.
What's it currently at?
Still at 75. 18-6, bro.
Hasn't even changed. Wow. But like, it's still insane for it to be that high.
I know.
Okay, so we could see again. Because the Wonder Patch.
Yeah, we need another Slowpoke for sure.
I guess it's just thinking of the order of operations of how to do this.
We have to win in 2 attacks because Goldengo wins
Yeah.
in 2 attacks.
Well, like you have Trifrost this turn, and then you can just do Annihilate the next turn.
Yeah, exactly. You can just try Frost and then Annihilate or try Frost again, right? You hit the
Yeah, true, because you hit the Genesect and just say, okay, you don't have Toro.
Yeah, if you hit Genesect and Fez, right? So you hit Genesect, Fez, take 1 prize on the block
true.
or the
Then they
Goldengo.
can't Toro both. Yeah.
Yeah. That's definitely the best play here. The Latios does enable this though, because when I did play Slowpoke, the problem sometimes was finding the jet, honestly.
Yes.
So, like the Latios really helps Tatsugiri. Nice consistency. Does our
But
Goldengo
like, having
player.
Wonder Patch now is just it's very good for Slowpoke or for Slowking.
All right, I'm gonna check our Goldengo player and see if he's playing Iono or not. No Iono. So it looks like our player has game in hand with Lana's aid.
This is why some Dangos should just play an Iono. Just to be safe. Because if I see a Goldengo, I'm just being like, okay, my hand is normally safe 95% of the time.
Yeah, that's what Maddox is
You'll hit an odd player that will play an Iono. And okay, cool.
Come on, spread the damage correctly. Yes, that's correct. Yes, that's correct. Yes. Yes!
Let's go.
Slowking for the win. Let's go. All right. If you're listening and you're one of my locals, I'm bringing Slowking. You've been warned.
Oh,
the basket technology, bro!
The disrespect.
Okay, wait. I didn't see the basket. I didn't think about the basket. Okay, all right.
Do they just annihilate? They have Ultra Ball in hand. So long as it's not prized, you know? The 1 in 10.
The 1 in 10. Oh, goodness. Let's make sure this player is playing the Annihilate.
Now, the only way the Dango player locks this up is if they boss knock out Latias this turn.
Right. Then they have to go to overtime.
They have to knock... No, because Annihilate will knock out both of them.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, because then they would go to overtime.
Oh, that's what you mean by overtime. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, there's the boss! All right, do we have any other attacks? We have Crabominal, though. He plays Crabominal, which does 250, but do we have a way to get 10 more damage?
Just secretly play, a Vitality Band. No one's looking, Just
all right.
Vitality Band.
I have a problem for our Slowking player. There is no boss's orders in this deck.
No, they normally don't play Gust, which is so unfortunate. They should play a Gust.
We
I understand between attacks.
We have no way to win here.
No.
Unless
that's so unfortunate.
There's one way to win if the win con exists. And that's the Karis route. Do we have a Badu lock potential? That's our only win con left.
Badu's in hand. If they can solve
picnic basket, bro.
It'd be very funny.
Yikes. I'm very sad. I'm very, very sad.
No, it is very much upsetting.
How many energy are in that Goldengo's player's discard pile? I'm gonna need to flash. I need you to flash that, brother. I need to know. I need to know.
Just quickly look at. They're like, oh, okay. Surely the people want to know. I'll do it for you real quick. I'll tell you.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Somebody message Black. 3 psychics, bro. We're drawing a crap ton of cards. All right.
Yeah.
I don't know what he thinks his win con is though, because I don't see one. And that's a shame.
Look, maybe they know because they were counting the energy already, and they just want to keep us in suspense.
This is why I wanted to hit the guy earlier.
No, they're giving up. Are they just going to say, okay, I'm going to do it for fun?
Well, I mean, they can just annihilate and then say, let's go prize race in overtime, right? Like that's his only out, right?
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, but they're just saying, oh, okay, we'll see what happens.
How much time is left in the round?
14 minutes. They got plenty of time.
Okay, all right. We're going to overtime, folks. The problem is Rox is very favored in overtime.
Yeah. Now they could just start the 80 HP slowpokes and just say like, oh, okay.
Yeah, but they can just have boss, right? If they just have boss Rock, you're just cooked.
They could.
All right. Going to overtime here. Both players meet a win condition at the same time. It will shuffle up, and first prize wins. Okay. I think you choose first and just pray they don't have Rock Boss.
Yeah.
And I'll see what our Golden Go player is playing, if they are playing the Secret Box variant or not.
And then, it's Tails. That's unfortunate. So now does the Dango player say, okay, I'm going to choose first?
They goes first. Yeah, they go first, for sure. No.
Oh, they're going to say, I'm going to donk you. Okay.
Okay. I would go
They're
first.
confident.
We got Secret Box. I'm probably going first.
Yeah, I just think
dude. Okay, you leave Kirim and don't bench the Slowpoke? No, I can't. Okay.
Oh, they benched the Slowpoke there.
Yeah. You can't lose if you don't bench it, but if you do lose, you can't
Oh,
bench
it still has it towards the old sudden death where it was one prize.
Yeah.
Okay.
They were supposed to fix it,
That's interesting.
but like most things in this game,
yeah, it's supposed to be the 6 because I don't normally use live as much, so it's like just seeing this is funny.
Our hand is so dead. We probably just get Tatsu or probably just get Natu and like say, like you need the nuts next turn. I think we just get the Natu.
Safer.
Huh?
Like if they get a jet next turn, because if you're thinking of what do I want next turn as an ideal top deck, well then it could be jet.
Right, but we have to win next turn. So I think the only thing that lets us win next turn is Natu, and then top decking. Like
but then that's what I'm saying. That if they get Natu, well then their next card would have to be Xatu and Psychic.
No, the next card needs to be Lilies.
Oh, next turn, okay, and then just pray. Okay,
The next card has to be Lilies. Yeah. Like I don't think getting Tatsugiri does anything for us. Like we're never winning with Tatsu. Oh.
Yeah, no, they just pass. Because they just think, they're just like, oh, you don't have it.
They have nothing, though. Is this
well, they could just have everything in hand and just wait.
Well, if they do, they would go minor error running, right? So they don't have it.
Well, they might not have energy, but they could have Dangles in hand.
Yeah. Yeah, we're about to find out. We're about to find out.
This is very interesting.
He's definitely the player's forcing them to go Dango instead of Rocks, right? So like that's smart.
Yeah, well, just the Dangos is safe. I think it's safer.
There's a Dango. Do we have enough energy? No. No.
Alright, so now this will probably be Vessel.
That's
so that probably tells you that you have one in hand.
That's so sad. A dead hand is tragic.
But look, at least we got to see you in overtime, you know?
Yeah, we did.
We were treated.
All right. Let's go ahead and jump back to the casting desk. And let me make sure I'm in the right spot. And let's go ahead and check out our new standings.
Okay, Joltic Box is everywhere.
Yep.
We
right.
love to see it.
We are waiting on 8 games here. And
Okay.
we obviously know Hydreigon, whatever, 4-0. Zorark at a 4-0. Baby Eating Baby. Great names.
All right, our 2 other decks they're both Frostlass EX decks.
Yes. Which Andrew here is a Frostlass Monkey Dory player 100 times over.
Stamp, bro. Jeez.
Here's a funny thing about Andrew here. He was in one of the quote unquote Doom quote unquote regionals. He played Frostlass Monkey Dory and he hit like 7 Goldingos in a row.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, he won every single one of them.
Well, yeah. I bet you what. I'll tell you what, that luxurious Cape Badoo, that thing goes hard. That thing goes hard. Oh man. Okay. I gotta give a shout out to Josh Bennett. He called his shot tonight.
He did.
He's 4-0.
Oh, he beat Jake M. He beat the Garchomp. I think the Garchomp player said they grabbed the wrong item off Arvin.
You hate to see it.
But yes, Josh did call it out, and I called him out with the call shot gif. And
You did. I saw.
so we'll see. He's a Chargers fan, so he's all right in my fan. My.
Oh, I like the Chargers. We beat up on them all the time.
Right, so Michael has to step away for a moment, which is fine because we're here. We got 3 people tonight.
Yeah, totally. Have a good time, man.
It's a good time. It's fun.
How's the weather up there? We're in Seattle currently.
It's been like 50 degrees every day, which is weird for January.
Okay.
Usually we're getting snow right now. We are not.
You're not getting snow?
Not getting snow.
I guess you don't get snow. So you're not getting snow, but Florida's getting snow. What the heck, bro?
Yeah.
There's something wrong with that.
Actually, I need to see what weather's supposed to be like.
Not good, probably.
50s, dropping to the 48. 50s, up to 60 at some point.
Doom, I have some horrible news for you.
What's the horrible news?
I'm not coming to Seattle. I'm sorry.
Oh, everyone needs to come to Seattle.
I wanted to, but I just can't.
Is it
The red eyes back are just too much, man.
I can understand that.
They're so bad.
So
So bad.
let's guess which is the last 2 decks.
I'm sure it's a pitch out player somewhere.
We need to
Rockets.
spy them. All right.
No.
Then a Gardevoir, our classic.
Hydrapple?
Hydrapple.
All right. Dude, Pokemaster 34 is like, okay, I've lost one, I've won 1, I've lost 2. Surely I can do good this round. It's a Hydrapple. What the heck, bro?
Well, just get the Monkey Dories online, and then you're solid.
Yeah, I guess.
See, the last regional I went to was Vegas. And after, like, I've been watching videos about Vegas and all this other stuff, I missed all this stuff. Like, there was a Fallout exhibit at a museum there. I was like, oh, great, I missed that. And then the Westgate, which is right by the convention center there, is where, like, Elvis played all his shows and, like, a whole bunch of other historical stuff happened there. I'm like, oh, come on.
It gives you an excuse to go back. You know, they're going to, let's be honest, hopefully Vegas Regionals happens again next season. It's just an excuse to go back.
Yeah, but I'm going to get like what's the word I'm looking for here? Distracted by all the other stuff. And then I'll forget to play.
Like, look, I've been to Toronto 3 years in a row, it was only on this last trip I finally did the CN Tower, and I did went to see Niagara Falls. There's always something new to go back and see.
There's always something new.
Not in Seattle. You guys are gonna come up here and
Hey, that's not true. You're near all the like freaking cool parks, man. I want to go out
okay,
to those parks.
that is true. Like
Yeah, there you go.
I went. We got a new car recently, and so to break it in, we took the ferries from here over to the peninsula, drove around the peninsula, and took another ferry to Whidbey Island, which is it was one of the islands, and then drove up that.
Yeah.
And that was a beautiful drive, and there was a lot of cool things we saw. But I think in the end it was like 210 miles or something.
I'm waiting for Seattle World so I can come for like a week. That's what I'm
I am waiting for them to sell the World's tickets.
Yeah, I think we all are. Okay, so I have a Pokemon question for you, Michael. I have a Pokemon question for you, Michael. Have you played Guess That Flavor Text before?
But I know what it is.
Okay, I have one for you, and this is for one of our decks that is currently 3-1. So keep in mind that it is like a normal kind of card someone probably plays.
Oh, okay.
Are you ready for this flavor text?
Yes, go on.
All right. It dwells in volcanic caves. It digs in with its cross-shaped feet to crawl on ceilings and walls. The same lifelines apply. You can ask me the set, an attack name, and the stage.
Sorry, can you read the description again?
It dwells in volcanic caves. It digs in with its cross-shaped feet to crawl on ceilings and walls.
Shake feet, right. What's the attack name?
Steel Burst.
And then what evolution is it?
It's a basic.
Yeah. Is it Drillbur?
It is not Drillbur. The last lifeline it's from Twilight Masquerade.
From Masquerade, alright.
Any guesses, Doom?
Well, chat was guessing Metagross, but it could also be Heatran.
One of those are correct, and one of those is a basic, so we know which one it is.
Metagross.
Oh.
Or not Metagross, Heatran, sorry.
Yeah.
Metagross is a basic now, I swear to God.
Yeah, so
I
it
was
is.
like when you're saying stuff that's 3-1, I was like, oh, okay.
I know, right? So if you go down to 85, Dakota 85.
No, that's cheating though.
They are 3-1, not 85th place. I don't know what place they're in. That's their username. Sorry.
Dakota.
They are 3-1 with Heatran.
You missed it there. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, we got Heatran plus Matang. So Heatran's attack does for 3 energies, which is a metal and 2 colorless. In their deck, it's all metal. Discard all energy from this Pokemon. Attack does 50 damage for each energy card you discarded this way, and it has the ability Incandescent Body. If this Pokemon is in the active spot and damaged by an attack, the attacking Pokemon is now burned.
Chat says it's not a meta card.
I mean, it's a meta card because it's 3-1.
Nah. That's all I was thinking of, because then I was thinking of earlier, okay, we killed Saroneth. That's what made me think of Drillbur, because when you're talking about the feet.
Yeah, I mean, if it makes you feel better, there's somebody at my locals that's been playing this deck the last couple of weeks, so it is a meta card for me. And we do have the Cramorant in there, Spit Shot, discard all energy for this Pokemon, do 120 to one of your opponent's Pokemon, so you can snipe in this deck too.
Wow.
Yo, that's cool.
If you haven't played this deck, it's a lot of fun. It's a good fun deck.
It's a good local
No, the
deck.
Metagross stuff has merit. I will give it that.
Yeah.
No, I'll give it that.
So we'll see who Cal pairs up against. We'll get Cal next round. Get the Joltik box finally on.
Yeah.
Or get it on at a point where it's not going to win the game with the boss's orders.
Right. I mean, usually it's Jolting Charge after Arven and then boss.
All right.
Yep. In the meantime, you just start slowly setting up the next attacker.
That's right.
Very linear, but it, like, when it works, it works.
All right,
I have to
so
go back to the chat, see who was playing along.
the final match is ended in a tie right now. We're in the what we call the 2-minute leeway, where
Okay.
they get 2 minutes to report because some decks the animation takes too long.
Yes. Like, I completely understand that. Like, the psychic embrace stuff, it takes too long.
Or
It's
like
really annoying.
you can't play fast enough because just how live will slow you down. So we give them that extra little 2 minutes. If nobody says anything or does anything in that after that 2 minutes, it's just a tie. I'm not going to wait around, nothing else. So that
You're on a tight schedule, you know?
yeah, I don't want to sit here for 5 minutes waiting for someone to say something. You get 2 minutes. You're told that at the time. You don't. Sorry. Tough luck. This tournament
Yo,
needs to move on.
shout out Blighted Arrow for guessing Heat Ran first. Nice. Crush that.
Okay. I forgot to say round 4 was up on the Discord. Oops. Sorry.
You should say it now just to be funny.
I don't know what. Honestly, I went to my did. I put the round was over.
That's funny, actually.
You can just very quickly, tie it in with round 5. Just be like round 4 and then round 5 very quickly. No one's going to notice.
No one would notice.
Round 4, 5. It's round 4 plus 1.
So coming up in the next round, I do want to see potentially, like you said, Cal Connor. I do want to see the Zorak deck in action. We have a Mega Absol that's 4-0. Are there any changes to this list? Let's find out.
Mega Absol?
This is just Tord's list.
Yeah, with the risky
Actually,
runs.
it plays Devo. Tord didn't play Devo, did he?
I don't believe so. I think it was just the Energize, and it was the Risky Runes. Was the
Emultra's inclusion is very good, Michael. Have you played this deck yet?
I've built it in testing, and I do think it's very strong. It's just that you need to know the lines.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Like,
what's crazy about this deck is you can prize race Raging Bolt.
Yes, which is very funny.
Like, you literally just go like, okay, Moltres KO, Blood Moon KO. You're like, all right, GG's.
Yeah, like for a multi-prize deck, which is the mega decks normally, like Raging Bolt is like, yes, give me all of these.
Correct, right.
And you're just like, no, I'm going to skill diff you.
It's crazy. Now, if a Raging Bolt player is better and doesn't bench any of the teal dancers, maybe they're okay.
They have a chance.
They just called for the judge right at time.
Ooh.
Have a good time.
They say they both forgot to report the game.
Okay, we'll just report it.
No, they can't because it's the game sends the tie.
But surely you can just manually override it before pairing next round, though.
Right, but I need proof.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, if both players agree to the same result.
Yeah, but I think their opponent's gone. So.
Oh. Yeah, you can't do nothing about that.
So.
Oh, did you say Gabe Smart was playing Dragon Ball Zard? I missed that earlier.
Full Zard, yes.
Only 1 Charmeleon.
All right, so because
Enhanced Hammer.
The Enhanced Hammer, that's weird.
All right,
that doesn't necessary.
round 5 is up.
Okay, pairings. Let's see.
We got
Cal versus Zorak. If we can get Cal, it's Zorak versus Cal.
Okay.
If we can get Cal, that's like the best match for sure. And then we got Austin Charles versus Josh Bennett with Cerule Edge versus Dragapult as a backup.
Nice.
Let's see. I just asked Cal if you can stream. Let's see if he's jumped into a table yet or if you've seen it. Cal, if you hear me.
I haven't seen him jump to a table, yes.
Well, you might
What
have.
is Xavier playing?
Xavier is Joyful Sandwich on the stuff. He is.
No, he's Shark Bait, yeah. He's playing Guardy, and he's against the Dragapult, but he's 3-1.
Cal said yes, he's jumping on. So
Okay.
Cool, Cal.
so let me get them set up. As I'm going to have to bring back the Joltik card. I haven't had that thing in so long.
All right, here's an actual question, Doom. Have you kept track of how many tournaments Cal has won of your tournaments?
I know he's won at least 2. No, 3. He's won 3.
It feels like it's way more.
Back to back.
He won one of the first ones.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like,
Surely he's won it before, no?
I think he's at 3 or 4.
Yeah. Oh, there's Cal. Okay. Table
Table
6.
6.
I've been running this for 3 years. I have forgotten so much about the tournament and everything.
Well, see, you have all the data, so you can just look at your data.
I do enough data at work. I'm not going to do more for my tournaments.
Robin, if you're listening, we need you to do some data mining. Find out how many times Cal Connor has won Tournament of Doom.
Actually, the easiest way to do
I
it
have a
is
feeling it's 4. Because he won, yeah, as you were saying, he won one of the earlier ones. I thought he won one before that, and then he won the back-to-back, I thought, with Guardy.
another easy way to do it is just go into Doom's event and catering and load all the tournaments and just type in Calvin Connor, because he usually runs his name. And he comes up,
Yeah.
or just Cal, just Connor, actually.
Connor makes
Comes up
sense.
3 times.
It's 3, okay.
Oh,
right,
okay.
That hurts.
I don't know. I thought he had won one of the ones before, like the middle stage or something of events. But never mind.
He might have under a different name. Because like he took
Maybe.
second. He took second recently under the name Julius Caesar.
All right, Cal won the coin flip here. We'll be going second,
That's
which
very
is
good.
definitely what
Right,
Delta Fox
yeah.
wants to do.
Okay, the second said that's he has the Miraidon, so he's fine.
All right, so in this matchup, the Pikachu is what they have to go for, right?
Yes, I believe so.
We do have a
Because
2-2 Darmaka line in the Zora.
Yeah, a lot of this are starting to show the Darumaka because of the whole Pokepad stuff.
Oh, and we play Monkey Dory. Okay, so maybe Pikachu doesn't really do much.
Well, you just blow up the Zoroark, and then so long as you don't give him damage, you're fine.
Hey, Michael, I have some news for you. There is a
Okay.
Zoroark that's going to be on the field that will not be blown up. We have a Hero's Cape in the Zoroark deck.
Oh, let's go.
So we have.
They're teched for the mirror.
So this is going to be interesting to see how quickly Zoroark can get going, right? Because it does look like Cal's going for the Pikachu. He's identified that's the best attacker. But we've
Yeah,
got Iron Leaves, we've got Gavantula, we've got a lot of ways to KO the Cape Zoroark still, even without the Pikachu. So, I'm assuming
Well, the
Cal
only
goes
thing is-
this way.
Iron Leaves won't survive. Like Zoroark with Cape won't survive Iron Leaves. 'Cause that's 360.
Yeah, but Cape
And
Zoroark is
then,
380.
yeah, that's what I mean. Like it's safe. And then I'm trying to remember the numbers now here with the Garvantula. I think Garvantula is 180 also.
It's 180, yeah.
So neither of them. So that's so funny.
Yeah, I mean, the Cape's going to put in work, and this is a weird
Yeah.
line. Not a weird line. This is a good line that Cal's taken, but I think that
Oh yeah, you just load up Big Peak, and you're just
The
like
Zoroark-
cool.
the Zork deck can just stay single prize, or try to at least.
They can try.
That's going to be the hard part, right? Can they set up? Oh, here comes the Cyrano. So they're going to be hitting some Zorks on the
Because
field.
what's it? They have to, if they wanted to do a whole one prize board, they'd have to attach, and then with the Darumaka or the Darmanitan on the bench, they'd have to use the NPP up. And then they just hope that, like, there's not going to be a whole lot of energy in the bin, so the first attack won't do a whole lot.
Yeah.
Well, I believe the second attack was like fire colorless or something like that.
Yeah, fire
So
colorless.
yeah, so without the dark energy, or with only dark energies, then they're locked in on the first attack, which doesn't do much, which is unfortunate.
And we see
They
that
could-
Cal
they
does
could-
have the boss's orders in hand, but no metal energy.
Yeah, like since they run the Darmanitan, I assume they would play reversal energies. So they could have just, if they wanted to do the one prize board, they could just wait
Yeah, there's no
and let
reversals.
Cal take the first prize. Sorry?
No reversals.
No reversals. Okay.
No. We got 2 copies of Judge, 8 copies of Dark Energy. So Cal doesn't really have a lot of good options here, except for maybe powering up Iron Hands or another peak.
That's interesting.
Because we don't have metal. We need metal.
Yeah.
You might see the vessel grab here. There's the vessel. There's the light ball. That card will not be very impactful in this matchup, sadly.
Right, well, at least it's ready now for next turn. And then, yeah, just set up the other one.
Is he going to load up 1, or is he going to load... Yeah, this is what...
I assume he loads up the second Pikachu.
Yeah.
And he just says, okay, I'm ready now for the rest of the game. It was interesting that he didn't put all the energy on. I assume that's to keep a lightning at least 4 that if he wants to attack with Gargantula.
Yes, yeah. Yeah, it also enables like Crispin to being a card and not just a dead card. So
if the metal energy, yeah, because the other metal. No, he used the 2 of them there, so it's just the grass or the other lightning energy. Sorry, in the deck.
yeah, Cal does play a super rad. So even after he discards energy, he can put energy back in the deck.
Yeah.
There's definitely 4 prizes to be had on the board.
Yeah.
But I am worried about when that cape gets on the Zorak, how do we take our last 2 prizes?
That's the scary part, yeah. Especially if it's like one of the last Zoroarks.
Well, it's going to be, right? Like, most likely,
And
right?
there's like no Fez on the field, or no Petrounch. Then yeah, that's a very, very much a
Like,
concern.
there's 4 PP ups in the Zorak deck. That's why there's no...
Wow.
reversal.
I think some lists go up to 3 before.
Like, there's the cape.
It's putting it on early, okay.
He wants to protect the energy, that's why.
Yeah, that makes sense.
All right, so now I think you're going to see Cal find the Gavantula, take the boss's orders, and smack into the caped Zoroark is what we're going to see here. Going off the use for this energy switch and boss. He's going to take the 2 prizes. He's just going to take it. Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting decision just to take the 2 instead of soften up that Zoroark with the cape.
I get it because it gives the Zoroark player an out to where they can do Monkey and then like the second MPP up.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
So then set up for damage on the Pikachu.
Yeah, I think that's looking at the list, that wouldn't have been a possibility, Michael, because there's no Turo. So the board would have been like just still full and no Monkey Dory would have been able to come down.
Okay.
So if you hit it and then you deal with the cape next turn, now you're not dealing with the cape the rest of the game. So we'll see if that comes back. That was a route he could take. I definitely see the merit to not, right?
Yeah.
But Cal will not be knocking out the 380 HP guy. The most we can hit is 350 and 360 with the grass guys.
360, yeah.
But
So close.
you see the Zoroark boss around it, right? So what we're going to see now is the play you were just talking about, Michael, where if he hits into it, the Monkey Dory is now enabled, right? But if he'd hit into it last turn, the Monkey Dory could not have been enabled. So it's gonna be an interesting dynamic coming down the stretch because Zoroark can take the 2 prizes here, the 2 prizes on the Miraidon, and
Yeah. And then they have to
yeah, he has to hit, right? So I don't know. I think Zoroark's kind of favored from here, but we'll see how Cal responds.
No, there is definitely merit to where the Zoroark can come back now. Because especially the way you're explaining it.
Cal's one of the best players in the game, though. If there's a line, he'll find it.
That is true. That's true. Like Cal can easily just hit a boss here and then just say, okay. Yes.
Yeah. We play 4 boss.
Give me the other Zoroark. And now there's only the one. Interesting not to attack. Because Miraidon's what, 2 retreat or 1 retreat?
1.
1, yeah.
So now his Zoroark boss is the Miraidon and K is the Miraidon.
Yeah.
Then Cal's going to hit into it and soften it up. And then the Zoroark player has to find boss plus Monkey Dory. Cal might just go around this thing, though.
He could just get like boss.
Yeah, he can just go boss prime like from here on out. I think that's what he has to do. And we can not put any damage in play or we probably lose. Now, I think this is where the Zoroark player is misplaying. Because we should be activating Petcherant's ability to put damage in play.
Yes. That they should have just brought up something and then bench Petch.
Yeah, should bench Petch, put 10 damage on the Zoroark.
No, I get the logic of not putting down Petch, because then if Cal just gets a boss, he wins on the spot.
Sure. No, I'm not saying now. I'm saying earlier in the game, you got to kind of prize map that out, right?
But then there would have been other Zoroarks in play.
I know. It'd be interesting.
Yeah. Now, the only thing I use that attack, so the Zoroark can still technically swing with the first attack.
Yeah. The Cal's definitely going to be looking for boss here. He needs a boss off of this. So he's probably going to thin. Because we can't put down Fez. Fez is a lose con.
The only way with Fez is if you can charm it immediately, which he does have a charm in hand.
True. Hits the boss. Hits the boss.
That's good.
Okay, now we need Arven for Prime next turn. Or boss.
Yeah, bring up the monkey can make sense. I thought initially he'd bring up the Shram. But then it's like, oh, well, you're bringing up the Pokemon anyway, so Zoroark can technically reuse Zekrom's attack. So then the Monkey Dory just makes sense.
All right, so this Zoroark player is preparing for rotation, apparently. Doesn't have any Iono in his deck. And has 2 copies of Judge. Has to play one here.
Ahead of the curve. You know, they're getting in their reps already.
Let's see if we're going for the Judge. I mean, certainly they have it. They have 22 cards, 21 cards. So it looks like they're thinning to play Judge here.
Yeah. Like this.
Does Cal find boss off of
boss or Arven?
Boss or Arven off of 4 random cards. Here we go. And there's the gear.
Oh, there's gear.
And Nest Ball for Fez. We're drawing a bunch of cards. That's crazy. This Kate puts in so much work here.
Like if we had Ascended Heroes for EUIC, it was something that I was kind of expecting, even though I do understand that box is just so good for Zoroark.
Yeah, it's so good.
Like because you're expected to hit like at least like what 2 or 3 Zoroark mirrors, and like that can save you in games because then they can't even do the whole motion play.
Well, then you start playing Scrapper, right? Dude, what? Wait,
Check for the tech.
Wait, what just happened?
They went for the second attack, which is very interesting.
But why?
I have no idea.
It's a Terra. I mean, he won with Arven anyways, but why?
I guess because maybe they were like, oh, they just played Judge.
Oh, I think the logic, right? The logic was sound overall, except for there's one major flaw, right? He was saying, I'm gonna hit this, I'm not gonna take a knockout. That way Fez is not enabled, right? But the 90 to the bench never happens because it's a Terra.
Yeah.
All right.
Look, Calvin, love to see it.
I am checking the people who are streaming, seeing if they have any games still going. Russell is done. Lek is in progress against Mega Absol with the Slow King, if we just want to get a game on.
Sure.
Yeah, so let's just go ahead and jump to table 10. And this game is about over, but we'll still pop it up real quick. Oh.
The zero card hand from the Slow King player.
It doesn't look good for them, but I'm still checking the other people streaming while we got this.
Yeah, it may as well. Good to see more games.
Try to get as many on as we can.
What's our top deck?
Yeah, why not?
Oh, well, now we need Lilies. We need like a Lilies top deck. We can get there.
Believe.
We need a lot though. We need a lot.
Believe.
Lilies. Oh.
All right, back it up.
Boo.
Just plays it down for the fun of it.
Yeah.
Big set.
All right. Drag me along. I'm gonna go get some water.
Okay.
Cool.
All right. Let's go ahead and try. Let's check table 4 real quick.
4. Okay.
I couldn't find their name. I was just trying to make sure. Looks like they are still going. So we'll go ahead and pop that up, and I will figure out where they're at from there, because that is like a Mega Kangaskhan control.
Oh. Rather than just Kanga Booth. Okay.
Yeah.
It's interesting. But they don't have much going on for the moment.
It's Crisscross Applesauce is their opponent, so that gives us a... Yeah, there it is. Dozing Panda versus Crisscross Applesauce. It's the Booth versus Grimmsnarl. So I will update our nice
number.
I forgot what number. I just popped it up.
Oh, I found them here. That's the Grim side. Here we go. Only the one missed. Yeah, this is very much just okay. Just tank, pick up, and heal. The flutes. They have the Wallies, which is very funny. This is cool.
Seems like an interesting deck. So
yeah, just say like, oh, okay, you can't touch me. And then it's like I assume versus like Dango, okay, you have the Xerneas or the 06. I don't know why I thought Xerneas there.
Xerneas is a cool guy.
The 06 and the Airy combination that you can just say, okay, let me control your hand.
I honestly thought we'd see more Xerosic with the Goldango kind of supremacy going on.
Yeah, like in EUIC, now that we don't have Ascended Heroes, I can very much see Dango going up to 20% again, like it was in Toronto.
Easily. Joyful Sandwich, you can always stream and we'll always jump to people.
Because, what was it? It was 20% in Toronto, Dango was 16% in Birmingham. The fact that we're going to have a lot of European players and then we're going to have other players from across the pond come over, very could easily much go up to 20.
Easily. Funny enough, I only have one Goldango I've ever owned, and I've never played it in person.
I've had the 4 since the very beginning. I've played cups and I've won cups with it, and then in the Stockholm Cup I got top 4 with it. I've never played it for like the main event. I
I've
just
been,
haven't. I've been playing Guardy, so I'm like, oh, okay.
I've been playing either Guardy, Polt, or Zard for the last like 2.5 years. And I am
Yeah.
so ready for rotation just to make me play something different.
No, it'll be very interesting. Just to see like, oh, okay, what's out there? What's like, and especially since it's not all one price focused, but like a lot of the decks that we're seeing at the moment from Japan, they're one price decks. Then you have like Dragapult. It's like one of the bigger 2 price decks. So it'll be very interesting to see what happens.
Did you see the Dragapult Noctowl out there?
Yes, with the water pond stuff as a tariff basic. It's very interesting. Very interesting that you basically just play like pseudo Terrabox, pseudo Dragapult combined into one deck.
Right now, I'm trying to build my Dragapult deck for tomorrow.
I'm back. Whoa, is this a control Kangaskhan deck?
Kinda.
Yes.
No, this is literally like the Wally's Companion, like you can't hit me deck.
Yeah.
Wow.
And they're getting there with the deck out.
They are getting there.
They are getting there.
To me, is deck out the worst thing you can do to your opponent?
It's very funny.
Is it the worst thing? I guess.
I think Donk is worse, especially with a deck that it normally shouldn't.
Yeah.
Like, I've done it twice with Gardevoir, and it feels bad. Because it's like, I shouldn't be able to donk you. You just had nothing. But I have done it where I've decked out a Goldengo with just Frillish Lock, and that felt mean.
Ooh, the penny.
And I did it with a Charizard deck.
Nasty.
It's funny.
We're drawing too many cards.
Yeah, I don't know why they're committing here to the ability.
Oh, we
'Cause
didn't
they
have,
had-
we didn't
they
have
had a
Wallies or something for next turn. That's why.
Oh, they didn't have wall. Okay, I thought they had Wallies in hand already. So then that makes sense. But yeah, now because they had what, 2 Palpads, I believe, in the bin there. So they have what, 2 more, I think, if I was counting correctly. So they can still manage. Oh, and the Iono. Okay, so now. How many energy there is in play? That's what, 6? Yeah, so 6 in play. Well, at least I guess with the Grimmsnarl being knocked out there because of the Frostlass ticks, that they just get to get back the energy, which is good. Yeah, I'm just counting the resources here, just making sure, okay, am I safe? And then what? Shuffle up the deck because they knew that they needed stuff.
My favorite thing about control decks is Palpad plus Pokegear at the end of the game. It's so insane.
You just get to guarantee whatever you want. It is a fun combo.
My favorite part of control decks is when they lose.
Spoken like a true Pokemon hater.
All right, I will always tell this tale. We had 2 block Snorlaxes in Top Cut, and they hit each other in top 8. And we had to look up. We had to look up the rules of what happens if they get stuck in an infinite loop, which they did.
Yeah.
Which is you reset the whole game. They get stuck in it. And if they get stuck in an infinite loop again, the higher seed wins that game. and then you go to game 2.
And then you do it again.
Yep.
And then you do it again, and you're like, oh, okay. Higher seed wins.
Yeah.
Cool.
This Grimstyle player has to be hating. He just lost. Yikes. Yikes.
Well, once they put down the Frost Lasses, like, they'll eventually lose if the Kangaskhan gets going.
Who is this dozy person? Like, I want to see the deck list.
Yeah, let me
The
put
list is very fun. It was table 34, I believe, in the parents.
I will. Let's go ahead and jump to the casting desk, and I'll pop it up on screen there too.
Cool.
There we go. So this is the list. This is the list for everyone in chat as well, if you wanted to see what it looked like.
It's a very cool list.
Oh, the Cyclone? All right.
Yeah.
Okay. I have one beef with this list. You're on TCG Live. Make the Ruffian like the full art dope Ruffian. Like, come on, man. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Dude, you gotta pull up the Ruffian. This is like the dopest art ever. Look at that, man. Look at this chill guy, bro. And the alt art's even crazier. Look at the alt.
Wasn't that the alt?
No, there's an alt, I think. Isn't there?
No.
I don't think so.
Oh, anyway, look at that cool guy, man. Bro's like, come at me.
I like if you look at deck lists that include this card.
It's all Pidgeot.
No, there's a Goldango.
What?
Goldango, what?
Dun Sparse Control, a couple King of Buffos, Raging Bolt.
Wait, please pull up this Raging Bolt list that got 75th. Please. What in the world? What could that even be for?
For fun. Stavas, also thank you for the follow.
That's so
Okay, Michael, we gotta figure out a use case for this. What is the use case for the Ruffian in the meta?
Is it just special energy or is it special energy?
It's energy. It's just energy in general.
Oh, it's just energy. Oh, then that's...
No, it's a special energy.
It was tool. Yeah, so tool.
And
so then you can use it against Guardy, because back when we had lost Vacuum, Raging Bolt could just go like basically just one prize board. And then if they ever put down a 2-prizer, if I couldn't knock it out with Gardevoir, like this even before we had Lily's Clefairy, that then you had to use Drifloon. And then you go, okay, Drifloon, lost Vacuum, get rid of that and take a 3-prize turn. So you can technically do that.
What tournament was this, Doom? What tournament was this?
This was... Sorry, wrong one.
Would it have to be like near the end of last season?
Melbourne? Oh, that's not even a real tournament. That makes sense.
Talking down the Australians again?
So mean.
All right, what's this player's name? I gotta find him.
They were Brian Chow. I have no idea.
Brian.
That's what else they've played.
May 2025. Am I in the right tournament?
That's it.
I'm trying to look at labs. May 2025. Okay, yeah. Top 512 off. Brian. It says 75th place, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm spelling his name wrong. Ha! I'll do it. There he is. All right, let's find out what Brian played against. Brian went 6-4-1. Played against dude, he went into like he started 5-0-1.
Oh, nice.
Moly, bro. But had 4 straight losses.
Special. You start high and end low.
Lost to a Guardian though.
Maybe Ruffian was prized.
Ruffian. Oh, that's great. Okay, I mean, shout out Ruffian though. That's dope. You see the Joltik boxes ID'd last round?
Yes.
Was it
Yeah, they right away they pinged and like, we want an ID.
I'm so mad.
That's so funny. They don't want to deal with the mirror, which is very understandable.
We also have a lot of times about friendly fire. Like we had someone ID in the first round once.
Oh.
They were against friends and they're like, I don't want to do this. And like, yeah, I don't want to do this either.
Okay, that's fair.
I mean, I want to do it. Our last match is Mega Absol versus the Hey Dragon. Is he still streaming?
It's not Josh. Joyful Sandwich. No, he probably jumped off after he finished.
Oh, yo, this is cool. You have the fourth Frostlass just to be like, okay, give me it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it better than playing a third Pokepad though?
Yeah, it should just be your third Pokebad. Because then it's like, then you have it as an extra Badoo out, you have it as an extra Monkey Dory out, or even
Extra
an Eltol
Hammers, though.
instead. That's interesting.
Have you ever played Crushing Hammer to a regional, Michael?
Don't believe. No, I to a regional. No, I with Mewtwo v Union for the London Open.
Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can find. Let me see if I can find my terrible deck list now that stuff is on Labs. This list was so bad, but I do want to pull it up if I can find it. Give me a second. Orlando. No, Orlando wasn't there. It was the year before.
No, this is only Barcelona season, I think, or Hawaii season. I mean.
Okay, so I played Magnezone Control.
Oh.
With Scoop Up Cyclone and Junk Hunt, so that way and then Relicant, so that way I could have the Magnezone EX and the active and Junk Hunt. and played Crushing Hammers and just Junk Hunt for Crushing Hammer, Scoop Up Cyclone every turn.
That's mad. Because it was like 330 or 340 for the Magnezone?
330 when no one could hit 330 back then.
Yeah. All right, so the new round is up.
Okay.
We have to find a game.
How did you get on in that room?
Not good.
No? Okay, we don't talk about it.
We have Dragapult Charizard versus Grimmsnarl is one. We have Future Box versus Frostlass Monkey Dory without the Mega.
Like a standard build.
Can we get the Rayquaza game? The Frostlass without the Mega versus the Bouffalant?
Against Microphage? I can ask Rayquaza. I know Microphage can't, but I can ask Rayquaza if they can. Didn't we have that on earlier? The similar matchup?
We had something similar on earlier.
Oh yeah, we did. You're right. Yeah, we're not doing that. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, that one. Seeing who else. Evan is the one with the Mega Arduino. We got against Zoroark.
That would be cool.
I can ask Evan if they're not in
chat. Because then we
chat.
do get Zoroark at some stage. We just don't see their POV.
Well, it's my last round I can stream, so just don't put Dragapult on and we're good.
Let's see if Evan can. I'm asking him right now.
Andrew Heiler. Oh, that's got the Frostlass.
We also have 4-1 Polt. Like Polt's, there's a good chance it makes.
Yeah, there'll be someone who'll have a deep run that we can save that for later.
I'll let you have fun with that later, Michael. Well, I'm Zing in my bed. Who did Austin lose to? Austin lost to.
Last round, I believe.
We lost to Bolt.
All right, Evan says they're not able to. So.
All right. What about Ceruledge? Who were they playing against? Oh, Goldango. Never mind. That's terrible.
55 Jeremy might be able to. His opponent, so we might see from the Zoroark side.
That would be very good to see.
So let me see if they can. If they can, we'll get that side.
All right.
And we have plenty of people we can still choose from, but like this matchup seems a lot more interesting.
Yeah, and it'll be nice to see like an actual Zoroark POV.
He just needs a link. Let me go ahead and grab that. Chomp versus Polt.
Nah. No
Oops.
Polt. We're going on a cleanse.
Oh, 55 Jeremy can. We'll get that game up here in just a moment, and then we'll have that going. So that puts Mega Kanga on that side, and then Zoroark on this side. So like really, I was prepared for like Seattle play and Zoroark. I bought the cards. I was getting ready. I was like, yeah, let's do this, and then no.
Because it's like the week after EUIC, isn't it?
Seattle?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's a good thing they made the decision. They made the right decision.
they did.
Like,
'Cause, like,
$20
even-
Pokepad should not be a thing.
Because like even in Ireland, like one of the toy stores like Smiths, they sent out an email that was like, yeah, even I think it was like Erica and there was like another trainer. Those boxes, they weren't like available. So I think it was only like the sticker pack thing or something like that they could you could
Yeah,
get.
that's what it is here too.
Yeah, and like it's so tough because there's so many like commons that it's unlikely to even see a Pokepad like in one pack, let alone getting 4 of them.
Yeah, no, they're $20 on TCG Player. It's stupid. Yeah,
That's
a
insane.
common should not be $20.
No, it shouldn't. That's mad.
I will definitely say that the common shouldn't be like when the like Tapu Lele was like 40 and all that. Fine.
That's fine.
Those were the
Yeah,
days.
fine.
It's so funny that when people talk about it now, that they're like, oh yeah, it's so good that you can get all these playables, like the bolts and all that, when they're so big, like popular is what I mean. And then it was just like, I would tell them, you're like, no, you missed the Tapu Lele days, you missed the Dene days, the Shaman.
The Dene. Oh well, you missed the. Yeah, people don't say it, but you missed the Alternatives VMAX when it was like meta.
With
That-
COVID, yeah.
That card was expensive.
I was kind of that deck. I think would have been very fun to play in person.
I played it. It was fun.
I played it in some online. I mainly played like ADP with the.
Well, see, that's the problem. It was ADP meta. You just couldn't.
No. I can't remember the card. It was the thing where something sticker, I think, or energy something, where like you flip a coin if heads, get an energy from the discard and attach it to a Pokemon.
Yeah, I don't know. All I know is I had 4 Crobat, 4 VMAX line.
Yeah, no. It's very fair. And then like Luke Metal. I liked Luke Metal once I understood how to play it and how to play the mirror. That was very fun.
Those Crobats were like $20 a piece, bro.
I remember that.
But like 20 isn't as bad. Like the Lele stuff and all that would have been like 40.
Yeah.
And then when you had the decks that played 4 of them, you're like, oh, come on. No, it is insane to see the like it is good for the game also. Like it's more friendlier for newer players that you can just be like, okay, yeah, you can get a deck for like what 50, like Gardevoir I think is like 50, Zard is like
yeah,
50,
it's
something like
cheap,
that.
yeah.
Like that's insane.
Actually,
Compared to the good old days.
I think the reason why he can't join the server is
No.
because he's already part of the server.
Oh, he's already in and he doesn't realize.
Well, ask him for his screen name and tag him in the chat.
I'm talking to him on Discord. So Lince is just 556 Jeremy once he pops into the table.
He's at
We'll-
table 5.
Table 5? All right, let's go.
Okay, and we're in.
Awesome.
You gotta mute his sound, Doom. I can hear his sound.
Muted him. If he's muted, you have to go stream volume, and you kill that. That should fix it. But otherwise, he's server muted.
All right. Okay.
There you go.
Oh, you were talking about their in-game volume. Okay,
Yeah, their
that's
in-game
okay.
sound I can hear.
Yeah, if you right click stream volume, kill that, you're good.
Like user volume. All right, here we go. We got Zoroark versus Tanky Kangi, as we call it on my podcast. Ooh, there's 2 Cornerstone in this matchup. But we have Shred now, so that's not a problem, right?
Oh, But sure, you have Zekrom now. You're fine.
Yeah, we got Shred.
Yeah, you just have to do the long haul of hitting 70.
But if you hit 70, do we have enough ice cream pops to win?
Possibly, because
Can
it's
we-
what normally there's like 3 or 4 of the. I assume
There's
4.
4. There's 4.
Yeah, it's just getting the energy then on the cornerstone.
We played 2 Turbo Energize. We
So
can
it
get
is
them there.
doable.
Oh, interesting card, and I know the Zoroarks have been playing this, but there's the Watchtower in the Zoroark deck.
Yeah,
Shut off that Bouffalon ability whenever you need it.
that would help.
Oh, also, you talking about getting the energy on the Cornerstone? We can just use Mega Audino.
Oh, they have the Audino also. Oh,
That's why we brought him on.
Let's go, Audino. New card from Ascended Heroes.
just flip some coins.
Flip some coins, baby. That's how Pokemon's meant to be played. All right, what are we getting from Sarvin? Probably getting Trolley, Turbo Energized, no Balloon.
Well, if they have the Audino, or like, I assume they don't run Energizer. Maybe it's one of.
They play 2.
Oh, they still have 2. Okay.
They still have 2. I'm interested what he's doing with the balloon here. He might run to the Audino here. Like, the Audino might be coming out.
Were they already attached?
That was last turn. This is their second turn.
Oh, they went first. Okay, sorry. Then yeah, then it's doable.
Let's see if they're going to the Audino. Are we going to have Mega Audino stream?
Please.
Do it for the content.
Nope.
No!
Getting the double cornerstone. That's very.
All right, so he definitely has Turbo Energized. There it is. Yep, in hand.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, so he's going the Cornerstone route with the Jumbo Ice Cream Pop, saying, "Hey, yes, you have Shred, but I'm just going to heal that damage off every turn."
Yeah, because also with the triple monkey dory, you can even just.
I'm just saying, we could have air ballooned to Audino, and we could have had both Cornerstones powered up.
True.
It could have happened, bro.
They're not a believer.
Not a believer. Playing the card, but not going for the content. I hate it. You hate to see it, Evan.
Now, Audino could have been prized. We don't know.
Nah, it ain't prize. Come on.
You never know. We don't see their POV. We don't see the first text search.
It's only 5% of the time.
Could happen. You never know.
Nah. We're swinging, though. We're getting in there. Yeah, I don't know. I don't see how the shred's gonna go well for them. It's gonna be interesting.
It's going to be a lot tougher, yeah.
Because the Monkey Dory's on the other side too. We play 2 copies of Crispin. We need Crispins fast. Pronto.
They can also, if they want to, just tank another turn with the Kangaskhan in the active and do a second TM Energize. And then, like, Toro pick up, and then you only have Cornerstones, the multi-prizer. That's like a worst-case scenario. But playing Zoroark playing 2 Black Belt, that's cool.
Yeah, you gotta hit those numbers, man.
True?
Counter game coming in. Nope, charm. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, so
I
I guess
don't-
depends.
Yeah, okay.
But I guess just to get, like, the initial early hit. Like, they already used the ability to draw cards.
Tower had been good last turn.
Not in this game. Now there's the cape to survive, which is cool. But I do like the idea of it would be very funny to see, kind of like what Liam and Tor did in the finals of Vegas, where it's like, oh, okay, you just put down the watchtower and attack with Ursaluna.
Yeah. No Ursaluna in this deck, though.
No, that's the thing, because there's not enough space, but it'd be very funny if it was in the deck.
That was a fun finals to watch, honestly.
That was so good to watch. That's why it's like anytime I see Zoroark and I'm like, okay, that reminds me of it, especially in this like perfect example.
We're putting like 130 on here. Yeah, 110, 140. We're putting 140 on.
A lot of pressure here, which is very good. The second black belt coming in clutch here. They knew.
I mean, but 2 ice cream pops just gets rid of all this damage.
No, they don't exist, alright? They don't. So you see, they didn't grab one there, you know?
That's because he's going to Monkey Dory before he heals.
I understand with the Monkey Dory, like, that's one. But it goes to what, 130? You can still do another one.
It goes to 110.
40 back, so it should live, because you have the black belt. Look, there's no ice cream pop in hand.
There's always ice cream pop.
Okay, never mind. Just back it up then.
There's always ice cream pop.
Now it's going to be
320, 330. Now double Monkey Dory next turn. KOs this guy.
It's an awkward situation now.
Yeah, we get KO'd by double monkey now. Oh, no, we don't. We got our own monkey. We don't get KO'd by double monkey next turn. But it's definitely going to be grindy. This is about to get really, really grindy.
Yeah. Like, at least the one good thing is they have all the energy here for their Monkey Dory, just to be like, okay, I'll eventually get there. You only have 4 ice pops. We'll get through it.
Yeah, but as long as they can power up, like this turn can be kind of an off turn for them because they're not in danger of getting KO'd next turn.
They're going to put on more pressure. I like this.
I don't think they can get KO'd next turn, right? So if you can't get KO'd next turn, you can put an energy onto the next cornerstone. All right, this is a good move. I like this. Force the boss.
Yeah, there we go.
Because they do play one copy of Turo, the Zoroark does, and Palpad. So they have two more. They have 2 more black belts that they needed, and a Palpad. $170. So there's 90 left. So we can take 60 off, be down to 110. Yeah, I mean we're pressuring them.
Yeah.
He's saying, "Hey, find Turo this turn, or else."
And then Cornerstone just going to be like, okay, ice cream. Yeah. So
what's going to get tricky is after they take the KOs and they start getting Iono'd, can they find the cards they need to power up that second cornerstone?
Yeah, that's where the Zoroark player has a chance for coming back. That they don't mind if both Zoroarks get knocked out, because they can just bring them back.
Getting rid of your only supporter in hand's a little questionable. I don't know about that. That didn't seem like a very good choice.
Because they drew the nest ball there. They need to keep Anne out to get a Zorua.
Oh, they just should have kept the lilies.
Yeah, getting rid of the lilies is a little sus. Look, maybe they see something.
Oh, they were locked in on trying to find Turo.
Yeah, but still keeping it.
They still got one more turn to find Turo.
Yeah, because they're essentially doing, what, 10 after the
Well,
monkey
actually, no,
door?
they don't.
20?
Because this is going to go down. They can't.
Well, the active will die. If they get a third monkey dory with dark, then the bench Zoroark can die and then both can go.
That'd be crazy.
It
Remember,
would be insane.
Pokemon don't die, they go to a farm up state.
That's right. They get knocked out. The ice cream again, bro. Had 3 ice creams in hand, no supporter. 3 ice creams, no supporter. Holy moly. That was actually really unfortunate for the Zoroark player for them to have 3 ice cream pops in hand.
So just undo what they did.
Skill diff, bro. Skill diff.
A very awkward situation here. Loading up patch is funny.
You gotta get a Zorua down, right?
Yeah, you have to grab Saru. That's why it's interesting that they attach to the patch.
Well, they play 4 PP up, right? Oh, no, that's not this deck. They have 2.
Monkey, okay.
I don't know.
But then why wouldn't they have attached to the monkey? This is weird. Very weird.
I think our Zoroark player played himself by getting rid of the lilies last turn.
Yeah. Coming back to punish him.
Yep.
Because now what? They just pass, I assume?
They have
Then they'll be
one
like-
trade. See, they get punished. Yep, no supporter. Gotta keep your supporters, guys. You don't just draw and do it every time. Oh, and there's turn off with the Crispin. No, this is
Yeah,
This
it's
is-
basically over.
not good.
There's only the one, so that's good.
Yeah, but he's got a fully healed up one and 3 guys that can retreat.
Yeah. It's looking very rough where there's any way.
There's the Iono. Any Turo enough? I don't think so. You can tell they desperately want Turo.
Yeah. No, they need Toro. They're in a rough spot without it. Because like the whole game of ping pong is just going to happen with the monkeys, and then Cornerstone just knocks out their monkey, and then they win the monkey war.
Yep. Ping pong. I love that.
True.
It is true. I just love it. It's funny.
Yeah, I do like the Defiance bands, and they can do 100 with Shred.
Is he doing this
There's
just to
monkey in force. Okay, I like this.
This is, I don't know how good of a play this is for me because
Bring up knocking it out. Yeah, then that makes sense. And then they can just heal the active.
all right. I mean, but your active still gets KO'd.
Yeah. The fact they crispined and only put on the fighting, I'm curious that could they not have just said, okay, you don't have a third monkey, that if they could preemptively put 60 onto the cornerstone, and then 30 would come off with the cornerstone's monkey, but then they have 2 ready for next turn.
Yeah. Maybe.
Just to like help buy a turn. Because like they're going to be doing 100 now because of the being behind with Defiance.
Right.
And they can just do Petrons to give themselves damage anyway, so for monkey for next turn. That's just in my mind that it's like, okay, that buys a turn. Because we've seen all 4 ice pops being used.
I think only 3. Only 3.
Was it only 3? Okay.
Yeah. But I mean, I think the board's just good enough for the cornerstone player. Like, there's not a lot of routes.
Oh yeah, no. They literally just need boss, and then that's it.
They play 4 boss, and he's played I think only 1, maybe 0.
So it's most likely that they have it. Now they are going to be Iono to 1, so
yeah, for sure.
With no draw, there's a world where it's a while.
You want to hear something funny? We've seen 2 tanky Kangaskhan decks on stream.
Yes.
Both times, not a single Bouffalon hit the field.
No. Bouffalons just don't exist, They're all prized.
All right, Iota 1, and we're swinging. We need Zoroark first. There's a Zoroark. Okay. We got the Zoroark. All right. We're swinging. Now, our Zoroark player played Palpad and put back 2 bosses orders. I do kind of wonder if that should have been like, I don't know the math, if it should have been like the black belt.
Depending on how many bosses they had in deck, it should have been at least 1 boss, 1 black belt. Because then they can hit, and then next turn with monkeys, potentially do like a big play. And especially if they had done the monkey damage earlier, like what I was saying, where if they put on 60 and they know 30 is going to come back, then with the black belt, it would have.
Why are we just passing? Oh my god.
This is weird, that they didn't hit.
I mean, I guess he just wants to not enable Monkey Dories and he wants to KO the Monkey Dory next turn.
True. And then just save the damage.
Well, there's 2 fully powered up cornerstones. I don't know how you win from here.
It
It's going to be a while.
It definitely feels like this game is over.
Yeah.
And it's one of 2 games still going.
Oh,
really?
It's one of the last ones. Wow.
That's funny.
The other one was the Rayquaza Rex versus Microphage game.
Oh, that's fantastic.
So I think the ones we're going to watch. That's very funny.
That's so fantastic. Cal win? Yep, Cal won.
Yep, all standings should be updated. So everybody should be up there. Quizzy.
Yo, Bolt Up won. Cerulege calling his shot.
He wins one more. He's in cut. Should be in cut.
Let's go.
That's crazy. Call your shot like that. Sadly, I will not be here to see it, boys. I will check on them in the morning, though.
Oh, there's the fence.
Always tweet out the results about 8 a.m. every morning. Nice little graphic gets it.
There it is. There's the boss. I mean, even without the boss,
it's only a matter of time.
Yeah, it's only a matter of time. All right, GG Zoroark. Have we seen a Zoroark win on stream yet?
I don't think so.
It's never going to live up to the hype expectations.
Oh god, no!
All right, let's go and jump
back to the desk.
Let's back to the desk. All right. I need to get better with it. Like, let's head back to Seattle in the tabletop village something desk thing. I should really
you just have someone there with an actual desk keeping the store open 24/7 whenever you stream.
I wish I could have like the NFL have like a push-in camera and it's on like an obvious green screen thing.
Well, you could do you could do a command on your deck, record something and then have it do it all the time.
But hey, the last match finished.
Yo,
Speaking of finished, I am finished. I'll put a fork into myself. Senior
Totally.
Doom and Michael, it's been a pleasure. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you. It's been nice having you.
Nice having you on.
So-
And as I always say, the only person who has to be here the whole time is me. So any last minute self-promotion you want to do before you take off?
Yeah, thanks so much. I'm the host of the Beach Court podcast. We have an episode every Thursday talking all things competitive Pokemon trading card game. So much appreciate the follow on YouTube. If you haven't already, follow and subscribe on there. And yeah, best of luck. Have fun playing Pokemon. I'll see you at the next event. Tell a friend, be a friend, say something nice, whatever Pat McAfee says. I like that saying, and I'm going to go with it.
Awesome.
Have a great day, y'all.
Okay, have a good one.
Have a good one. All right, so
Bye-bye.
now it'll be me and Michael, and let's see.
Yeah.
We have a Crotox who jumped
Ooh.
on. Don't know what they're playing, so I'm looking up their name.
Okay.
XO GTOX. They're 4-2 Charizard Owls.
Okay.
We do have Pondambo at 5-1. I can also ask Sally Russell's at 4-2. I'm looking at more of the 5-1s. Pondambo is up against Miles. Miles is playing with the Iron Thorns.
Ooh.
It would be a lot of Frostlass back and forth.
Yes. But Iron Thorn is fun.
Cal's up against that. You know what? Let's do the Pondambo. Let's just see what happens.
Pondambo? Okay.
Table 2. And I will jump in and make sure that he knows we're there if he doesn't already see us. We're going to call this one the Itchy Pollen Bowl.
Oh, true. It's just item lock wars.
Well, not necessarily, because at least one of them has some variation.
Yes.
So it could be a little bit different. All right, he'll be sharing here in just a second. So we'll get that going. Like, how much damage does Frostlass? Well, you know what? Okay, we have had this mirror on before. Like, the things I remember about the stream is stuff like weird mirrors.
Okay.
It came down to who found their monkey Dories first.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And like once those got set up and they were able to start getting the damage out there much quicker, they took the game.
Yeah, they can just run away with the board.
I'm just waiting for him to share. You said yeah, so it's taking you so long. Please.
Maybe he's just clicking on the button and it's not registering.
Oh, there it goes. For me, he's probably resetting his game, which is a good thing to do if you play live. Reset your game after every round. And you'd be like, well, Doom, why? And they're like, well, because this game bugs.
Yes.
And I've watched so many games on this. I've played so many games on it. I think I'm well over a couple thousand games myself. That you just you reset after so many games. Like sometimes I'll be playing like testing at night, go through 4 games, reset, back going. And also, let everyone in chat who's here, everyone on YouTube, if you're not already subscribed and following on YouTube, Twitch, everyone here for the drops and the really good content. I am a Pokemon ambassador. I like, if you know who Pokeyemi is. Pokeyemi is actually part of the stream. Great person, great lady. She's about 5 foot tall. Looks like if you see us paired up together, she's really small. I'll have to find the photo sometime. But we're ambassadors, and we have not a direct line to TPCI, but it's part of a program where we can talk to TPCI. And part of it is we do talk about live and the live bugs. So if you do run into bugs, don't be afraid to tag me. Just be like, hey, Doom, I see this bug, or anything like that. Twitter tag me, put in my Discord. I tell them, and we go from that. Same thing with anything that happens in the TCG itself. So, like what we just had, where the whole thing, with the pushback, with everything going backwards, or the whole pushback of the legality. Like everyone talked about that on that, like every ambassador I could see was like, yeah, send messages in. So if you ever comes up, oh my god, I was almost gonna ask if you wanted to be on, but I'm like, oh no, he could donk, which it looks like he did.
Oh, that's funny.
I'm gonna look to see what quiz he could have started. Yveltal, Moltres, or Psyduck. All right. Well, they've got a Badoo, double Snorunt, which the new 70 HP Snorunt seems to be. This one seems to be.
70 HP is very good.
That's optimal.
It'll help in the Dragapult matchup so much.
Yes, which as a Dragapult player of Dragapult main, and I will proudly say I am. That's going to be irritating.
That's very fair. Yeah, I assume Arvin here now going to be getting an Ultra Ball over Buddy Coffins, okay. Because they have the Poke Pad so they can get Badoo very easily. I assume... Oh, no, Ultra Ball makes sense because then they can guarantee a Frostlass for next turn. I see the logic there.
Which they were in chat and they said, this is an interesting matchup. And so it's like, okay. It does seem interesting.
Because especially since it's not like a pure 60 card mirror.
Because we have the Iron Thorns. We have what else? What else did they have that was different? That was
the player we're watching has the Ting-Lus.
Right. So they have the Ting-Lus. Miles here has the Mega Frostlass.
Yes, I think the Mega was the one thing that I was seeing that was different.
They also have the Iron Thorns.
Oh, they have the Iron Thorn. Okay.
Psyduck, Shaman, and Bundle. But I don't think that comes up in this mirror. Like, there's no reason to ever put down the Mega, right?
Oh, neither. It'll. I assume the board state will just be like very much the same. The only thing that could come up is the Yveltal for Miles. Now, does Pana... No, Padambo doesn't play it in Yveltal. So yeah, so there could become like Yveltal plays board state. Just getting Ting-Lu early here. Okay, that's interesting. I guess because then if they can Monkey Dory onto the opposing Frostlass and then have Ting-Lu in the active and just be like, oh, okay, I get my Frostlass ticks, but you don't get yours. And they wouldn't get their Monkey Doors either.
So we do see the Ting-Lu down.
Yeah. Now, hopefully after Lily, we can start seeing some Monkey Doors coming down. That is a miss.
Do you have the
Artisan? Never mind. But yeah, the Frostlass here is good.
I guess the Artisan can also get you the monkey, but at the same time, you're giving your opponent the monkeys.
The opponent, they're going to say yes.
This is actually a question that came up on, I think it was the Uncommon Energy podcast, or maybe it was what was talking about. I don't remember where I heard it, but it was like Artisan, even though your opponent gets to use it too, if it helps you set up a little bit faster.
Yeah, then you get value out of it.
Yeah.
Like if you get meaningful value, then I get it. I've had to do it in the past with Gardevoir, where like in this exact, well, not in this exact scenario, but a similar scenario where like my opponent isn't doing much, and it's like, okay, yes, they get to progress their board state, but it's like look, I have no Ralts in play. I need Ralts to play the game. I have to do this. And it's annoying because then the very next turn, okay, then they have their entire board set up to where they're happy. But it happens. If it means you get to play the game, you get to play the game.
Now, remind me, does Artisan rotate? It doesn't, or does it? It does.
It does. I believe it does. Just one moment.
Because it's a Scarlet Violet stadium, and I'm trying to remember.
Well, the gold one, yeah, gold is G. Haldane Fates is G. So I assume they're all, yeah, it rotates.
So, because one of the things I did today is like when we have the stream start or when we have the raid screen, I have a series of cards like play in the background. They flow, 3D flow kind of thing. I went through and updated today and removed all the G block cards.
Ah.
Which is not something I've done.
Oh, is this your transition where they start going diagonally?
Yeah, when you first start the stream.
Yeah.
So all the cards that show up in there now are post rotation onward.
Regulation. Okay.
And part of it I did it now because I'm like, you know what, I update the stream every time in between every whatever it's called, every new set. So I'm like, you know what, let's just do it now. Just get out of the way.
No, it's very fair.
So are we going to see the ping pong now?
Yes, I believe we are going to see a good game of ping pong. Now, how much ping pong we see depends on, how many Monkey Dories, but we'll get there. Because I am curious to see that if the player that we're watching, Pandamo, if they just start getting the thing loose set up, that they're like, oh, okay, well, now I'm going to promote it to the active, and it can just sit.
All right, here's a funny little thing. Like we just had Eric pop off, right? Seabass Swims, thank you for the follow. I always do data. I always check stats, everything, right?
Okay.
I can always tell when the East Coast people start falling off, and then when like people in like Australia and Europe start coming on. So like Europe should be coming on here soon. They'll start coming on. Oh, good morning, and they catch like the finals. And it's always hilarious.
Yeah, it's 7 in the morning now for me. So it'll be 8 a.m. for Central.
So they'll start coming in here soon. So I always watch and like, okay, here's like when all the East Coasters are out, and here comes all the European.
So you see it, in your viewer analytics, you see like the little spikes and dips, I assume is what you're on about.
Yeah. And it's funny is like the analytics on Twitch for the category shows that like Friday nights and Saturday mornings, early Saturday, like midnight, are really good times to stream for this category for PCCGL. It is essentially this stream and tournament.
This is what Twitch recommends, is it?
Oh, we are going to see the Mega Frost Lass.
This will be interesting.
But yeah, it shows like the average viewers like, oh yeah, that'd be a great time. There's a lot of people watching this stream alone. And when Zul streams this tournament as well, pulls that average way too high.
That's funny. It's 50 damage for the amount of cards in the opponent's hand. Okay. I couldn't remember what the first. I knew it was like 50 something.
See though, attacking with that? Oh, I thought that was Cena for a moment.
That's funny that they can just tank and force a Devo play.
It may be the right move.
It could. Because you don't want to increase the Frostlass ticks since you're being out-monkeyed.
Right. So like this turn, they can move 90 damage easily onto that monkey. Oh, yeah. They're going to set him up for a possible attacker against the Mega Frostlass.
Yeah, they could mind bend, or they could also just say, "Oh, okay, I'm going to put 90 damage onto the monkey, knock out the monkey, and then retreat, give them items, but then just say, okay, you can't item lock me now next turn." Because I think the Mega Frost, or no, they have an air balloon on the snow run, so never mind, they can retreat back into another.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was the Arven. Arven's not going to do us much good other than we are just going to remove cards from hand.
Then they protect the other one that they can attack with.
Here we go. Here's the Frostlass Ping, KOing the Monkey Dory. And for Miles here, it is like imperative now that they do not evolve those other snow runs.
Yeah, no, that's why they have to just keep it at the 1 in order to limit it. Because if they uptick at all, it's going to be very well. The only because if they go to 3 this turn,
okay, that might actually be fine because I put all the Monkey Dories at 60.
all the monkeys will go back to 60 and 50 after they take off 30 from each.
You know what?
But I think it would take three turns to knock out 2 of the monkeys, the ones on 30, because the one with the bravery charm will live. But that seems like a gamble.
Yeah.
Like if they had their own Monkey Dories, then I think the race could be worthwhile.
Well, there's a Monkey Dory there.
Yeah, but that's the thing. If they put down 1 monkey and they evolve both Frostlasses, because they would send 30 onto everything, yeah, they can just fling back 90 to that Monkey Dory. So the only way that it would survive is if there's a bravery charm put onto it and they evolve both snow runs. Which that's tough to do.
So also, I am keeping the standings updated. Right now, 1 and 2 is Joltik Box.
Ooh, are these the 2 that I ID'd earlier, or
one's ID anti, and then Cal's the other one.
Okay.
The Hydreigon, the 3-headed guy. I can never say it.
Sorry, you were saying Hydreigon in this.
Yeah, Hydreigon is at 6-1 as well. They won.
Yes.
Justin H with Marnie's Grimmsnarl is at 6-1, and Keenan Wingate with Goldango's at 6-1. Bolt Up is in their game right now. Which I'm actually going to see if I can pull up their stream if they're still streaming.
Yeah, the Philly is on there. That makes sense. They could have upped the ticks to 2 and then just try and control the board. Because it does look like some Badoos are prized, which is unfortunate. But against the Mega, you don't really care about that, I assume. You can just go around it. We see the Devo, so they could just Devo. That's better off probably being saved for later. This is interesting now to see what's the best line.
This is definitely a lot more complex than I thought it would be.
It does look a lot more. It looks very interesting though. I assume playing this mirror would be stressful, but to watch it actually looks interesting. So they have more prisms. So I'm curious then why ever put down the Tinglu?
I've been wondering that myself.
Yeah, I guess if in case their opponent gets down more monkeys than themselves, that they could just be like, okay, well now you can sit in the active. and like shut off their opponent's monkeys. But the only thing is, if they have Ting Ling in the active, you wouldn't get your own Frostlight tick on their monkey. It'd only be your own.
Yeah.
So it's interesting.
The fact they're not playing the Altar Badu is sad. Did they give any of the battle pass, or did I pull them? Because I have 2 on my live account. And
If you had to, I assume it would be to do with the battle pass, because to my understanding, they like giving 2 obs or 3 obs.
because I got like 2 Drew cloaks and only 1 Dreepy altar, but I don't know because I just bought my way out of the battle pass.
Okay, yeah, you had enough of the like it's the purple crystal or whatever to just bypass it.
Oh, I know
what you're talking.
I have way too much.
Yeah, I know you have enough, but for someone who doesn't play it that often, then it's like, oh, okay.
Well, it's not even playing that often. I just had a lot of stuff in PTCGO when we transferred, and I had a ton of that, and I got
I had stuff in the beginning, and then it was like, okay, I'll try out the client. But they have come a long way. Like it is good that the client is a lot better than what it originally was.
The biggest issue we run into. Ooh, see now that 2 prizers come and bite you in the ass a little bit. But the biggest issue I run into as a tournament organizer with all the judging is mostly disconnects and occasional bug. Like the most common bug is usually I get pink cards or I can't get something off my buddy
pink
popping.
cards are so funny.
Which you can play around the pink cards. If you look at the game thing, it will tell you exactly what you drew for every turn.
Okay.
So you can know all 7 cards are in your hands if you look at the game log.
Okay, that's good to know.
From your start, and then.
But yeah, because the one bug that kind of did initially put me off of it was the friend request one.
That has been
like
fixed.
No, I know it's fixed now because I've played online events since. But like that was one that put me off the game for a while with live.
We still sometimes get issues, but usually it's user error versus not user error.
That's good.
Okay, do you... Oh, no, you can't ping... I was going to say, do you go after the Badu, but you can't ping it here. But you can get a KO there.
Yeah, they're getting there, though.
It's a war of attrition. And we are waiting on 6 other matches with this, so 7 altogether. What I love by these later rounds is like it starts to get like judge quiet, and I can focus more. We get like less of me going, oh man, I got to go deal with somebody. We have the most interesting one we get, like call wise, and day camp. If you're in chat, you can also say this: is people complaining about emote spam from their opponent. There is a button to your left there that has essentially a mute. I press that every game right off the bat.
I just immediately, as soon as I start playing a game, I'm like, oh, okay. Turn off volume, turn off like if there's anything like that, like in this game with the emote stuff, I'm like, no, turn it off.
What's up,
There always
Grumble?
has to be a way to turn that stuff off.
Yes. Did you know in PTCGO originally it had a chat?
Yes. Where you could actually just type and you could actually just talk with your opponent and it was fun.
Yeah, and there was issues with that.
Okay.
A lot of the issues was people with what they say, and yeah,
there was no filtering of it. Yeah.
So they got rid of that.
Okay, so that's the reason why they probably got rid of it. Okay, which makes sense.
I should make it. You have a good deck shirt. I have the boss for game shirt.
Yeah, the you have a good deck emo is fun. That's fun to spam.
Actually, that'd be a pretty good one. Just to do it like I did the boss for game. You have a good deck, have a good day. All right, here goes the Badoo. There is one very thick snow run back there.
That's very true with the very, very charm.
How many Frost Dust has been on tonight? This is the second time. The first game, the first game didn't go very well for them.
No, that was the first Kanga Booth, and they just got set up too quickly.
Gingo Poof's having another nice run tonight.
It is. But yeah, it's going to be interesting here because they're going to go to one prize and there's under 70 damage already on the Frost Ass. Oh, okay. So then, or the Snow Run. So then we should be fine here.
All right, we'll see what happens here. If they can find their Devo, I think they can win this next turn.
Well, they just ping all the damage onto the Snow Run, and that's it. Because there's 70 on the Snow Run on the bench.
I thought it was only 20. Yeah, it looks like straight 70.
No, I thought I had to look in there and see, but it looks like it's on 70.
That little arrow does not help.
No. But yeah, if it is 70, then it doesn't matter. If it's 20, then yeah, then they need Devo.
Which they did not hit here.
No.
Which, if you don't, your other option is you do have the Monkey Dory set up to do confusion.
True. They could just say, okay, flip tails. And then you win.
I will still say that like some of the damage counter setup I still don't like.
In what way?
It's because like you do have the 40 on there, and it used to be with like stuff like PTCGO, it would show like, you know, their actual health. So it would be saying 120 right now. If it was 70, it would say 50. Or you'd have it like 50/120.
Oh, yes. It would tell you out of the maximum how much it has left or how much damage it's taken.
Yeah. But
I completely forgot about that. It's been so long.
But in fairness kind of thing, this simulates more of a real game.
Yes, that is true. Because with even the stream graphics, that's the way that they've kind of gone.
Which we have 2 matches left, and this is one of them.
Again.
So are they going to go confusion here? They have to go confusion here.
No, I think 20, 40, 60. Yeah, it must have been on 20. Because that looks like it's 9. That's unfortunate. I thought it looked initially earlier like it was a 7.
They don't have the bundle. Not that the bundle matters too much.
Well, I think even if they flip and get heads, it doesn't matter because there's not enough cards in hand. So they have to get Monkey Dory and they have to get Dark in order to save the. Well, no, they have to get Charm on a Monkey Dory with Dark. Because otherwise you can just fling 90 damage onto the Monkey Dory and just say, okay, that's it. Shaman, why are you benching Shaman? They're just going to die to Monkey Dories. This makes no sense.
I have no idea. And then you put a balloon on the free retreater. Are they going to like Iono to 1? Lilies.
Okay, so they want to thin out cards. Cool. Why don't you put the air balloon on the Shaman? Shaman is 2 retreat. It takes damage off there. This is so weird.
Oh, the Frostless KOs their own monkey.
Let's go.
Let's go. Okay, there we go.
They got punished by themselves.
No
That's
coin
such a
flips
fun
here.
way. That's a funny way to lose.
Lose to your own Monkey Dory, which that is actually the last game there. So we'll just hang out here for a moment. Our 2 7-0s are Cal Connor and Bolt Up Josh Bennett. So Bolt Up is 100% calling his shot tonight. All right, let's get this next round up and we will find ourselves a game. Let me go ahead and make sure to announce in the tournament Discord. Round 8 is up. We are now in the fun part where things go weird. So let us see who we have that we grab. We're looking at 6 ones because they will be the ones with the best chance of getting into cuts. We could grab not Josh S. They are up against Team Rocket's Honchkrow. It's essentially a win.
Oh, yo, let's go.
So let's go.
Where are we going? Oh, you're cutting out for me there. I can't hear you.
Oh, sorry, I wasn't saying anything.
Oh, because I saw the thing flash on Discord.
Yeah, because I was typing, and Discord likes to pick up every little thing.
Ah, okay, that's very fair.
So we saw this matchup earlier tonight already.
Yeah.
And we saw Hydra get win.
More Team Rockets. This is redemption.
All right, table 1. They are muted and everything. I will get this up here in just a second. They might already be getting ready to go. And because of it, I did make a hydrogen card and a Murkrows card.
Yes.
Because maybe it shows up.
And it is.
And we do have Cal and Bolt Up taking the ID.
Fair.
I mean, that's the time to do it. You're going to do it.
Yeah. Because then they're 7-1-1. Their resistance should be high enough to where if there's multiple people, they'll be safe. Well, they should be safe.
They should be safe.
It'd be very weird if one of them got bubbled out.
Let's see what their win percentage is while this game goes. I do have it. And
their percentages were 61 and 57.
Josh has the more likely bubble, but I don't think there's the only 601 is anti.
Yeah.
And if he goes 701, I assume he'll probably want to go 702 because he probably gets paired up or gets paired down. I'm looking at it. I think we're close to a clean cut. Let's see, 3. That's 12. They're all playing each other. 6. I think we do end up with a clean cut. See you next week, Logan. Which means the next round will just be a fun round.
Okay.
Sometimes we do get the chaos, and the chaos is the best part.
Where there's an odd number?
Yeah, and people have to play.
Yeah.
They have to. They can risk it. Like if you have a 70% thing going, just take the ID. You're fine. It's when you have like a 49% opponent win percentage.
Yeah,
that's
because you're more likely to bubble out if you ID.
Yes, and we've had that happen plenty of times. So some people say, you know what, I'll take the risk. If I lose, if I bubble, I got to go to bed. If I don't, I got to keep playing.
That's very fair.
Bolt Up taking the ID this round is the right move. 100% the right move.
Oh, it guarantees cut for the two of you. Like you take it.
Well, I mean, we're talking about possible bubbles, but it's
Yeah, but they're 57 and 61. Like they should. Like normally, if you're above, if the only way I've ever seen it punish you is if there's multiple people around the mid 50s. But if there's like they're the two 7-0s and it's 57 and 61, your percentage goes up like a little bit because of the ID, something like that. So you're probably like 58, 59. You're near 60. You should be safe.
now if we end up with a clean cut, then it just doesn't matter. Just take the ID. You can even take a loss.
Yeah. Okay, so they're getting ready here. All that they need is just for the Rockets to take a knockout. Then they can go swinging.
Isn't
It's
your
the
does
exact
it?
same thing as what we saw earlier, where they just call Obsidian and then Obsidian.
I was gonna say I'm assuming they want a fourth Murkrow down.
Yeah, I think you have to put down a fourth one to be safe here. Because there's not enough Team Rocket supporters in the discard at the moment to where Porygon is actually useful. Then you have to play it safe and get the fourth one. I think it's too scary if they leave it as is.
If they did they press?
They have to discard what, 4? No, it's 60. So yeah, 60. They have to get rid of 4 supporters here. They have 3 in hand.
Yeah, they
Then
need they need another one down.
Oh, they evolved there into the. Or no, it's Obsidian 130.
We have Obsidian's 130. I'm double checking right now
I was
because
about to. Okay, you have it then.
130.
That's unfortunate. Because if it was 110, then they're safe. Like, I knew it was 130 to the active, but I thought it was 130, 110, 110, which I guess wouldn't make sense. Yeah, so now they grab Crispin and they grab whatever else they want. Probably another Dino to be safe. I think they already have. Yeah, they have Air-Zero in hand. They can just get Hoot also. Just having a ball here now. They're going to have fun.
Who knew Obsidian would happen against Honchkrow in multiple games?
It happened more than once. It's a fun time. I just grab the Noctowl for next turn. It's a terrestrial Pokemon. I assume Hydreigon stays rotation, doesn't it?
I think so. I think I still have it up.
Yes. It looks like SSP, Surgeon Sparks. Yeah, it stays.
H
I
regulation.
wonder what rotation.
I want to say in the city leagues, I did see.
You did see one, okay.
I'm checking the city leagues on Limitless real quick while they go through their thing. Because there's
Yeah,
Archaladon.
Yeah, Archaladon makes sense, but the Hydreigon, if there is, it's just initially thinking of it, yeah, and then they concede there because they know it's over.
Yeah,
It's very understandable.
because I got him pulled up here. Let's go ahead and see. He's done. Nobody else is streaming right now, so let's just go ahead to the casting desk. And let's check out some of the City League results so as we figure out if there is any Hydreigons. Hydreigons.
Yeah, just initially thinking about it, I was like, oh, okay.
Now this interests me Mega
On the
Diancie.
Mega Diancie stuff, I think this has merit because you're a big tanky Pokemon. They have to go through at least one of them, and then you can control the damage output with the Dusknoirs.
Because it's playing
I think it has.
playing the Power Glass, the Iris Fighting Spirit.
Yeah, because that's how you can then control your Wonder Patches. Besides Mystery Garden.
Yeah. And I really do think we're going to see Judge. I think Judge is just going to have to see play. And it sucks, but...
Well, Japan has it at the moment. And, like, they would... Because I think at the moment we only have, like, a G regulation one, but they keep having it in Japan. So I don't know where our H one is, or our I. Because I know we're supposed to get it reprinted.
I'll show all prints. Starter Dex 100 is the ones that got it.
Yeah, so they have it as a J. So we're going to get it.
I think we get it in the new Perfect Zero or whatever.
We'll get it in perfect order, okay.
I think, because we don't have the full list of Perfect Order yet.
No. I think, to my understanding, the first half came out last month. So it'll be probably the end of February, I assume, is when we're going to get it.
Let us...
Because they have the Champions League at, I think it was like the end of the month. Or the end of February. It's at some stage in February.
Let's see. Ascended Heroes. We'll find 0 secret rares. I don't care about that. Let's just do... Where's their search? Perfect Zero. I don't want to search everywhere. I want the blog. So I don't need their forum stuff.
Yeah, it's very fair.
Perfect Order. Whatever. Perfect Order comes out like the same. It's like March 27th because we do the next Championships of Doom that same weekend. Because that's when rotation is. That's when we're going to do Perfect Order. So that's part of the reason why we pushed it back from this weekend. The other part is like I really slacked off and didn't like get like the pricing I needed to talk to things and set things up. So I'm like, I'm going to just push it back. But yeah, I don't think we've seen much from it, but...
No, I think we just have the first half.
This...
And then we get the next half probably the end of February.
Mm-hmm.
Because the fact that, the set comes out in March, we normally know a month and a half beforehand of what the full set is. So that should be around February.
Yeah. We have the product lineup, which shows us some of the cards we know we're getting. Mega Zygarde is a real thing. It's literally...
it's very strong, especially the fact with the whole Barbarian that you can just power it up. It's going to be insane. And then I'll be back in just a moment.
Yeah, no problem. Will contain over 120 cards. It will only have 88 cards in the main set. Oh. That's interesting. But if you need to see what the Mega Zygarde does, here it is. Like the Nullifying Zero. Yeah, and it's got a specific TM too. It's kind of interesting. You just need to be able to power it up every time. So that's the interesting part. So if it's only 88 cards, okay, this was a theory I had kind of thought, and like talked to a few people I know who are in the print industry and stuff, and it kind of makes sense. I think they've been making smaller main sets and putting certain cards into like mini sets, specifically because with mini sets there's not as much, sadly there is a meta card in this mini set, but it's not as they can space it out with the printing a lot easier, and with a mini set you can get more card. You can print the same cards a lot more than a wide set. So stuff like this, because like Phantasmal Flames was small. 88 cards in the main set for this is small. Like we're no longer in like these sets with like 230, 240. So it's like, okay, are they making these smaller and then using more mini sets? Like what is going on? It definitely seems more intentional. Yeah, Shrouded Fable didn't have a lot. But it won't be around till March. Let's see if we can find a Mega Zygarde in the City Leagues. Oh wait, they don't have Mega Zygarde yet, do they? I don't.
And in City Leagues, I don't think so. Well, I haven't seen any.
No. Here's Barbacool.
With the Okie Dokie stuff, yeah.
Yeah.
Which this looks very cool.
Dragapult, Festival Lead, it's going to be good. Mega Venusaur is going to be out there. This is Mega Frostlass Bronzor.
Yeah, so you can just control their evolving, and they just have the usual process Muckidori strat.
There's so many of these, and they all cap out like at 64.
Yeah. They normally show, I think, like what, top 16 normally on the list page.
Yeah. Because like we got Arch.
Like top 25%.
Like we got Arch making a comeback.
Yeah, which is nice.
Running the Larry skill?
Yeah, we've seen a few of them with Larry's skill. I get the point of it, but I don't know about this card in the hand every time.
I mean, depending on what your hand is.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can earn draws for TCG Live. And right now, myself, Tricky Jim, Little Dark Fury, and Azul all have exclusive drops for, I just think, for this weekend. It might be longer. But you're going to be sitting here and go, Doom, how did you get put in with those three? And I go, because I run these tournaments. Because I have sponsors, and TPCI has sent me product before. They actually sent me Phantasmal Flames. That was great.
Oh, nice.
One of the things they sent me was I was supposed to just get a single build and battle, but they sent me a case of build and battles.
That's funny.
Yeah, and they're like, just keep it. It was like an accident, and I was like, okay. But I had to open like 12 of those. I was like, oh my god. I only pulled 3 of the 4 decks. I had 12 of them.
Wow. I thought they were supposed to have all of them in it. That's funny.
Yeah. Redditos, ask all the questions. That's what we're here for. Chat's here for. We're all here for. Some people don't follow the games and don't realize like certain things got megas. I like half the supporters I don't know from Legends Arceus or from the new Legends game, but I can tell you all the ones from Scarlet and Violet. Probably doesn't think of the follow.
I didn't know about the Corvo supporter earlier when Eric was like, "Oh, where is this from?"
Yeah,
because I didn't know. I normally don't play the games either. I'll just play the card game.
Yeah, we know Japan's rotated. That's why we're like looking at it. It's going to be rotation is going to be fun. We don't get it until March, which always sucks. I've wanted to do like a post-rotation tournament for a regional, but every time I can go to a regional, it's either like the week before rotation or like the month before. So like Seattle, freaking month before, but it's also on Pokemon Day, so.
Oh. But yeah, rotation's going to be very good this year. Like it's going to be very healthy for the game.
Because we've
It's
had
not just like, oh, a lot of decks get nerfed. There's going to be so many new decks in this.
like Gardevoir Jellicent still out there.
Yeah, Jelly stays, but Guardy goes.
Yeah, Jelly becomes a different beast, slower beast. Like let's see if we can even see any of the city leagues right now. Just looking at the top decks.
So, it's normally the Jellicent Dusknoir, like the fourth one there.
The fourth one?
The fourth
right there.
Yeah, or his fifth one.
Excuse me.
That's normally what Jellicent is going to become. There's this, and then there was one, I have it saved on my phone somewhere. It was like Mega Gardevoir, and then you run the 4 Wonder Pack.
Yeah, with this new energy here, also the telepath psychic energy.
It's so insane.
Yeah.
It's so funny that they actually decided to greenlight it.
Have I played the EV box deck? Yes, actually I have. I've been playing it a bit. It's fun. It takes a lot of work, and the biggest thing you're trading is like essentially you give up the Gardevoir matchup. You're just like I just lose to Gardevoir. It's a very
Both you can. It's just tough.
Yeah. But you beat up Charizards really well, and you beat up Goldangos really well. Like, if you just want to sell out against Goldango, EV Box is the best. Because you have just you can force it as a one prize game, and usually you can win a lot of one prize games against them, or alternatively they have to go to like try to get a KO with a Goldango, and you can get back to them a lot quicker.
Yeah, going Flareon into Water Pond is fun. Then they keep a one prize board. You just go, oh, okay, Water Pond with the Vitality Band, knock out 2 Solroks. Goodbye.
Yeah, you could go with Umbreon. Like, it's got some flexibility. Right now, the popular build is 2 Flareons, 1 Leafeon. Which, did we have any of those tonight eating EV boxes?
I don't think so. It's normally low. Yeah, you passed it. It's up ahead. You'll see Flareon Sprite a little higher.
A little higher. There we are.
There you go.
Did not have a good night. I'm assuming they play the Emma Hagen list.
This is it. I see it right here in front of me. That's well, no. There's 2 Hilda there. So there's something else different. What else is different? I should know this.
I should too. If Shining Espeon is
There's
on,
not 2 Hilda. It's something else for a Hilda. It might be like a Buddy Poffin.
if Shining Espeon's watching, she's probably going, "It's this change! It's this change!" Because she called Emma Hagen at some point, getting like to finals, and Emma finally did it. Like, kept hyping it up, and we tried to get it on.
I was delighted for Emma. I had to leave early for Gdansk, but it was like, or not in Gdansk, in Birmingham, but I was there when I was there watching finals in Gdansk, and I was delighted for him.
We are on 4 matches.
Oh, 4, okay, not bad.
Not bad. We're at the point where things are just moving faster. One of them, it's just, most of them have like implications in the cut.
Yeah, and you just have to wait and finish it out and stuff.
Yeah.
Which is understandable.
I can't sit there and be like, hurry up. All right, so looking at it, I think we end up with a clean cut, depending on if Anti wins or loses.
It's looking like it.
Because, like, we look at it, Anti would go 701. Quizzy would be 6-2.
Then there would be like a lot of IDs and stuff.
And then there would be another 6-2. So, yeah, if Anti wins, it's a clean cut. If Anti loses, it's not a clean cut. Because he would be 6-1-1, and there would be a bunch of 7-1s, and they have to watch out for him because if Anti wins, then he goes 7-1-1.
Yeah, that could be IDs. It's interesting.
So we'll have to see, and we're down to 2 matches left. Let's see which ones are done. Okay.
So still.
I should ping Anti. He's on my Discord forums about Anti finish. But as we have Cal Connor number 1, Joltik Box coming back here with a vengeance. Bolt up Josh Bennett, Josh 701 with the Swirl Edge, not Josh S 71 with the Hydreigon, triple headed thing. Microphage 7-1 with the Kangaskhan Bouffalon. Blake U 7-1 with Gardevoir Jellicent.
Jelly Guardy, let's go.
Justin H with the Grimmsnarl Frostlass. Boo! Sorry, I just do not like Grimmsnarl Frostlass. Smile You're Dead 01, Dragapult Dusknoir at 7-1, and Anti's currently in 8th, but we just had another game finished. Let's update standings and see if that was it. It was. Anti took the win, so we have a clean cut. So everyone from 1st to 8th can take an ID and be in cut. But you do not have to take the ID if you don't want to.
No, you could choose Chaos.
Which I love. I'm not gonna lie, I love it. I'll just be like, yeah, cool. Can we get your game on? Let's see the chaos.
But it is nice that it's like there are 7 different decks.
Yeah, it is very well. Okay, yeah, it is very diverse other than the fact that we have 2 Joltiks.
Yeah.
I'm looking to see who on the further down at the 6-2s like we might be able to get on just to get a game on.
Yeah.
Because
so did Austin lose another round? I think he did. Yeah, I see him down there.
5-2.
5-2, yeah. Just lost last round.
All right, the round is done. Let's go ahead and get this last round going so we can get to cut. And the thing is, like, you might sit here going, Doom, why don't you just like end all the matches early and just get like the people and clean cut in? The problem with that is placement. Because their opponent win percentages are going to change.
Yeah, especially with the IDs, the resistances will change a little bit. With opponents' wins, they can matter. And then it could be like, oh, okay, especially since there's, 3 people at 701? And then the 5 of them, one of them has to be up paired. One of the 7-1s has to get up paired this round, which is also good for the resistance.
Oh my gosh. My landlord keeps saying like I keep getting this thing saying I'm out a liability coverage thing. I don't get it. It's this weird thing. Like it's there. But okay, I'm trying to see who I know. Like we could get Pondambo on.
Yeah, we could. There's I know what like other people actually streaming. There's Blake is streaming, but he's 7-1 on Jelly Guard. He's probably going to ID.
Yeah. We could also just sit here and steal Technical Fever stream here, and just get a good watch here. He's 5-3.
Yeah, I'm fine with whatever.
Yeah.
Oh, if it's the Rockets, yeah, no. 100.
We'll give him a shout out here in a second. Right now, there's been no other IDs. Oh, his opponent just conceded?
Come on. Maybe they chose the wrong deck.
I don't have a judge call for it. Oh, Pandamo's on table 1. Let's just go ahead and jump there. There we go. Okay. Different game up.
Right. More Frostless.
Okay, now we got another ID.
Once one comes in, they all come in.
Yeah, they usually start to come in all together. A lot of times I'll jump into the game and make sure.
You're just like, oh, okay, just to confirm, there's no bribery here. You're not choosing chaos. You just want to ID and be safe.
Exactly. So what is even this matchup? I didn't check.
This is Charizard versus Frostless Munkidori.
Okay. Dambo, there it is. Thank you, Padambo.
Yes, thank you. Like with the Frostless Munkidori, if they just keep getting off the early item lock, then it can be very troublesome.
This is also the first time we've had Charizard on tonight.
That is true.
We have not had Charizard on. And then update my.
Now, Adamo has the. I believe he has the thing Louis X, so this could also come in handy. That you could just like stop the Charizard from using the Infernal Rain ability, which would be very funny.
So yeah, cut is set. All the games playing right now are just for funds to be there. It's that weird thing. It's like 9 rounds is like the exact amount you need usually for like a perfect, not just a perfect cut, just a cut. Like, because if we do 8, it becomes a little bit weird. There's a chance that it doesn't end up perfect and you get bubbles. So people are like, why didn't we do 9? And
yeah, having 9 rounds just makes it safer, which is understandable.
Because we've had nights where we've had like 3 7-2s make it.
Okay. Oh,
So,
I guess the Charmeleon in hand. That's annoying.
So as it stands, no Goldingo, which makes me happy, but Grimmsnarl, Frostless. In my Dragapult, I've stopped playing the Munkidori, and I've been playing the version with the Moltres in it.
Yeah, the Moltres is cool in Bolt.
Like it doesn't KO them per chance, but you can work around it.
Yeah, it just makes your life a little bit easier. Which why not, you know?
You take it. So we have plenty of people I know who can stream for the next round, so we will have people in top 8. We should hopefully have people in semifinals and finals. Sometimes it doesn't happen, sometimes it does. The funniest one still was when we had a Lugia mirror for the quote-unquote Worlds event, and so I ended the stream early. I'm okay, I'm going to have to sit here for an hour or something, and 10 minutes later the set was done.
Let's go. You love to see that.
Yeah, it's one guy set up Iron Hands both games on like turn 2, and the other guy just conceded.
That's very fair. They did the correct thing.
Like, yeah, I'm not winning this. There's the Charizard. There's the Underdepths.
So now it's just basically, okay, what can Frostless Munkidori do to get damage on Zard quick enough?
It can do its best.
Yeah. That was my understanding anyways. Like, I know there's the whole Devo play, but the fact that it's Charmeleon underneath
makes it much more
rough.
difficult.
Yeah. Okay, and this isn't the updated Danish Zard build because there's two Pidgey in play. Well, one Pidgeotto.
I wish I could hit like the turn 2, turn 3 Charizards at the same frequency that some of these players do.
Funny. It's like you test it out at home and you're like, oh, okay, you don't see Charizard for like turn 4, turn 5.
Take it to
You
a
play
region.
against it. Your opponent plays it when you want to test, and it's just like turn 2's Candy Zard. Well, Candy Pidgeot for Candy for Zard. And it's just like, oh, sure,
Yeah.
thanks, bud.
It's like I have different guides for different decks I've bought from different players. I could show you
Yes.
the decks and everything. One of my favorite ones is when the matchup is just so bad, but the deck's kind of almost that doesn't work.
Okay.
What he just did there with the prism and the
Yeah, the Luminous, it's going to shut off the Luminous.
well, okay, if it shuts off the luminous, it's fine because then the prism's still active. I don't remember the prism turns
Yeah,
off.
no. The Luminous specifically says that it's itself that becomes a colorless.
Okay,
Shut off all special energy, then it would be like, oh god.
okay, because prism is only for basics, right?
Yes.
All right, so then it doesn't shut off. He's fine. That was actually a fun.
No. It's just you play Luminous still because then it's like, okay, well, you have 5 energy that can become a Psychic or Dark.
Playing down a little solitaire with my deck. I'm hoping to play on a challenge tomorrow.
Nice.
And I started Dreepy Duskull with a fire energy into a Lily's Determination. It's not a bad start.
No. You get to play the game.
Looking for that Badoo. I'm going to try to get those Illustrator Rare Badoos.
That's very fair. They are very nice.
Even if I just get one, because like I went after like the Illustrator Rare Cleffa, but when that came out, it was only like a $3-4 card at one point.
When it came out, for those who know me, I will blame Gardevoir. That's just simply because that it's not like, oh, it's my favorite. It's because it's the one I've played the most, and like I use it as so often. But like, yeah, even with the illustration Cleffa, I had it initially, and then like it actually kind of just it wouldn't stick out when I'm doing price checking color wise. So then I was like, okay, I'll just go back to like the pre-release one, like the one where it's stamped.
Yeah.
But it is a nice full art for the illustration. So I do get that. But it is funny that it's gone up, I think, in price.
So we see a penny. We've got damage going out there. 100 damage, 40.
They're getting there.
Yeah. Do you counter catcher up the owl, maybe?
They bring up Noctowl, yeah. And they just have to buy time and item lock. Because the Charmander's also getting damage, which is really good. And then they could eventually just Devo.
I'm going to hyper blower here. Make them choose, because you know what?
Because they could technically put 20, or yeah, put 10 on the Mander. That's funny. And they're just like, give me Noctowl anyways. Why not?
Lily time.
Yeah, and then Lily for 8.
But yes, Monkey Dory with a passion. I'm part of that group.
Fair.
Even though I love playing them in Gardevoir.
So they can, knock out the Pidgeotto, is it? Or is it close? Looks like, 50 is it?
Close. Is this top 8? No, this is round 9. We will have top 8 coming up though. This currently, put it one way, just an exhibition match. Because everyone in Top Cut ID'd.
They chose the boring route. But it is safe. You take it. Like, if you can do that at the regionals, I go for it.
I've been sitting and wondering how they would handle open stream list. Or it's not stream list, open deck list in a regional. Like, would it be something they do in the future if they can get online reporting figured out?
So if they do it, yeah, if they get the online reporting fixed, I still think though they should only do it for ace cut and top eight because they're such important. I think if the judges, so the last round of of day 2, I think that should also have open deck list because for those who are in a winning in for top cut or a winning in for ace, that's also one of the most important matches that you should be allowed to know. Oh, is your opponent playing something sneaky?
Mm-hmm.
Because like the whole ace cut, like it's the exact same logic as ace cut. Well, ace cut is such an important game that yeah, you should be allowed to know what your opponent is playing. You've gotten this far into the tournament. But for like day 2 Swiss, I don't think it's needed. Like if you get through with something sneaky in day 1, like good for you. But like because like the way it used to be back then, when like there would be people that would scout and like try and figure out what the top players are playing, or like back when I think it was like PTCG stats, they would have a list of like. Now this is maybe like, okay, day 2 would be like a top 128 or sometimes top 256 when they start getting bigger, where like it would have a list of all the players and what they were playing archetype wise, which that helped. But yeah, I think only the winning in or the last round of day 2, that should also be that's just my take on it because it's such an important game, and like I've been in that situation at least twice, and it's scary. Like there's so much pressure that it's like, yeah, you need to figure out, oh, okay, off the top of your head from like trying to learn like even having that information going into game 1 would be so useful rather than having to like try and learn stuff in game 1 and take that knowledge into game 2. But yeah, that was just my take. But what was your take on it, Tim?
I kind of think day 2 maybe is just straight as we see the Devo play here. We're going to see a couple prizes would be the way to go. But again, day 2's now gotten to a point it's so big.
It's so big, yeah. Like Birmingham was over 400. It was like 430 something players. EUIC is going to be at least top 512.
Easily. Like, it feels like
even the 600, which is just insane.
It does feel a little bit like we are at the point that day 2 isn't as big of a thing as it used to be.
No, it's not. It's only big if you're getting your first one, in my opinion.
Which I still need my first one. I have online stuff, big online results. My in-person, yeah. I've lost too many win and ends.
It'll happen, trust me. I lost 8 winning ins before I got my first one. And once I got in, I was in.
Because like the original Limitless series that started all the online play because of COVID.
Yes, they were very fun.
I took 14th in the first one, and I top 64 the third one, and I needed like a top 128 to get into the invitational on the fourth one. I got like top 256, which wasn't enough. I was like, oh, come on.
You lost the winning in for 128.
Yeah. So that Players Cup, the first one, I took 5th in North America, which kept me out of the...
Oh, wow.
Which kept me out of the invitational for that too. I was like banging my head. I lost
it. Top 4 in that, wasn't it?
That was that one I did on this stream, and I was so sad. I was like, I cried out. I was like, no, this is so.
Yeah, no, I understand the pain, where it's frustrating. But they were fun. They were fun to play. I remember with the very first player or the first team challenge, I think maybe they did iterate it and we were just too dumb to see it. But we didn't realize that the captain could also submit a list. We thought it was that the captain couldn't. And then we had one of our teammates that bailed out on us. So then it was myself and only one other person. And because our team captain didn't submit a list, we always had one loss going into each round. So we had to, myself and my other teammate, we had to win. We basically had to win all 3 of our rounds. Which was it was so funny.
Well, did see Pendombo here sadly take the L.
They won.
Oh, they won?
They have to do the Devo play.
Oh, they got the Devo play. I missed it. Someone just called a judge because their opponent was spamming emotes again, and I'm like, there's a freaking mute button, please.
You just mute the emotes. They're not nowhere.
All right, we're back. And their opponent's being a little condescending, and I'm just like,
you're too tired to deal with it.
Yeah.
Oh, it's back in the casting desk. There we go.
I don't know what to do about it. It's like the last round. Why they're like 7-2, 6-3.
Look, they like chaos, okay?
I guess.
They just wanted to do something because they could. But at least what? Worst case scenario, you were saying what? Yeah, there's other people that we can get to stream. We have Blake, who also is currently streaming on Twitch.
Yeah.
So we got games to watch.
All right. I'm just calling them saying, if you keep it up, I will escalate to a ban. This is your warning. Like, I don't care. I don't care about the emote spam. I care about he comes in being condescending. I'm like, oh, you play well. Like, there's a whole bunch of not swearing, but sarcasm. Being quite bluntly being a dick about it. So I'm like, keep it up. I'll ban you. I'm just not in the mood for it. And for the love of God, there's a mute button on the emotes. Drains me. All right. We are waiting on 2 matches. Let's see what those 2 matches left are. We are waiting for 85 Dakota 85 versus Technical Fever, which we can actually check into that game.
Okay.
Which we have popped up right now. And then the other one was I don't remember. The amount of people tonight is weird because of the amount of people we've had come in saying their opponents for emote spamming has been the most I think we've had in a long time.
Okay.
And it's just weird to me that there's a mute button and I don't know exactly what you want me to do about.
Look, maybe they're not nowheres,
Anyone could come in and say they're spamming emotes. No, this was a new one.
Go on, I search if you're right. So is there a Honchkrow in the bin?
In the Bengal.
There is a Honchkrow in the bin. So they can Archer.
What does Archer do?
It's Roxanne, but I think
Team
you
Rockets.
get 5.
And Team Rockets only.
Well, yeah, so like one of your Team Rocket Pokemon had to get knocked out for it to trigger. But it's Roxanne, but they get 3, you get 5. No, I think for Roxanne they got 3. Yeah.
So we see the burn, we see that. But yeah, cows also don't want to get emoted on win. But also people, when they lose, they'll emote spam.
Tails on the burn. That's sad. Now, do they get 1 energy off the 3 Metangs?
They should. I mean, Energy Recycler 18. There's like no reason they won't.
Oh, they should.
Yeah,
there's your one. Now this is over.
Sad. I wanted to see a little bit more Rocket's Honchkrow.
Yeah. Like, I know... Sorry?
No, go for it. Man, I didn't say anything.
No, okay, sorry. But yeah, it's... Like, it is cool now, but I think it's like, okay, once rotation happens, then it will shine. Because, like, there's no Iono, none of this stuff to stop. Like, there's only Judge and Harlequin.
Which, how many people are going to play Harlequin? Probably more people than we think.
It'll be more, but it'll, like, people I think will just stick with Judge.
Judge is a little bit more fair. Like, I keep waiting for them to announce something like an N reprint or a new Marnie or a new or Iono reprint in some way.
Give us something like that as the next disruption card. I do think so. But also, like, it's kind of funny that... No, I don't remember exactly which A-specs we lose. I think we lose some of them. But, like, we keep Stamp, which is really funny.
Stamp may see more play because of that. Maybe.
Yeah. Like, it's one of the big disruption cards. Out of curiosity now, we keep Box because that's Twilight. I know we keep Prime.
I thought we kept most of the A-specs.
We keep I think it's mainly just the future and ancient ones we lose. Like the Reboot Pod, the Drum. Those I think are the big ones.
Yeah.
We keep Pikachu, so we keep Precious Trolley.
My favorite. Actually, it is. It is my favorite A-spec. It just is. Where's the A-spec? I know it's on here. There it is.
There we go. I feel like there's too few. Oh yeah, there's the survival brace for ancient.
They're all H.
Oh, they're all 8. So even though we lose some ancient Pokemon,
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure. So funny.
Until next time, Beto.
That's funny.
So yeah, we lose ancient Pokemon, which but we keep Reboot Pod and an Awakening Drum.
Yeah.
Well, okay, we don't lose all ancient Pokemon. Like, we still keep some.
No, we keep some. I think it's the same. Like we keep, because I think do we lose Hands?
I believe Iron Hands is gone.
Because of unless they got the H in Prism. Yeah, no, it is gone.
So yeah, it's G.
I was thinking of in Prismatic. Did they give it a H?
I gotta sing the doom song now.
I remember that. I remember like Hands going.
Puppy Podism, thank you for the Prime sub as a new member of Doomco. Oh, Sandwich Company. Yes, we are now a sandwich company, no longer a corporation. And yeah, you can have a sandwich, I guess. New members can have sandwiches. We used to have Taco Tuesdays, but now we don't. We lost our corporation status. All right, so the round has ended. We are going to go ahead and set up for our finals here. Our finals, no, our cut. Yes, cut. A thing that happens in this. Let's go ahead and set up next phase. Confirm. Okay. And here we go. Here is our bracket. We have Cal Connor versus Smile You're Dead. Joltik Box versus Dragapult Dusknoir. Not Josh S. with the Hydro guy. I'm never going to say that name right. Versus Marty. I really hate it. Grimmsnarl. Anti with the Joltik Box going up against Blake Yu and the Gardevoir Jellicent. And then Bolt Up Josh Bennett with the Swirl Edge going up against Microphage and the Kangaskhan Bouffalant. So we'll go ahead and hit pair next round. Things are up, and I will start reaching out to all the games and saying, hey, if you can stream, please stream.
Give us content.
Give me content, please. I needed to devour it. I started
It's
this whole.
funny that we can have a Joltik Box finals.
We could 100%. Anti the Bolivian goats. So we could. I kind of interested in seeing Cal versus Smile, not Josh S versus Justin. I think as we've seen, the Hydro
We've
guy.
seen Hydreigon a few times. I think that's the only top 8 we don't need to see is the Hydreigon versus Marnies. The other 3 are kind of interesting.
Yes. So we will see if anyone sets up. Otherwise, I think I kind of leaning towards Cal. See if you can get number 4. Because I've played this setup, this one, and the Joltik is, I would actually say, a little bit favored. It just moves faster.
It is. If Joltik Box, like if Cal can get turn 1 jolting charge, like he just gets going. Sets up hands, amps, sets up the Pikachu with the lightning ball. Because the lightning ball is going to help now a lot. That's a big buff for Joltik Box. Because like before, I believe it was that you either had to play Louis Clefairy to deal with Pult, or you had to hit Pult twice with the Iron Hand's first attack for 160.
All right, so we do have not Josh S as a game, so we have a game on 100% no matter what.
Okay.
So it's not an issue. Just waiting to see if Cal is able to. If he's seen the message, he might not. He might already be in the game, which is totally fine.
Yeah.
He's probably already done with game 1. He's like, oh, nice. Yeah, okay. Like, because I played Dragapult because it was regional, and I played Dragapult way too much. I had Joltik Box like round 1, and it was like one of the few times I've ever seen a Joltik Box like not just blow up.
Wow. Okay.
All right, table 2.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. See if the transition works. It did. Game 1 transition worked. I'm so glad the stream actually worked there.
Hooray.
Yay.
Like has the Mew start into the Joltik, which is good.
No
And it
energy
needs an
though.
energy. Just needs an energy, and you have the Artem there. You're cooking.
Ooh.
Like, have gear in hand anyway, so you just go boss next turn. Because especially if you set up this turn, I do think you gear preemptively just to guarantee, because you know you're going to get item locked next turn. Because then if your opponent knows that you have boss in hand, well, it's like, okay, cool, Iono me.
Do it, coward.
Yeah, like give me more cards, why not? Plus, there's 2 Muse, so you can just keep drawing cards. Getting rid of the lightning ball, okay, that's interesting.
Now, I need to double check Cal's list. Does he play the Clefairy?
I don't think so, because if there's Clefairy, you'll see Psychic Energy, and I didn't see any Psychic Energy earlier on.
I am double checking. Because
See any Psychic in the list, so I don't think there's no Clefairy.
no Clefairy. Because I've seen it before. They'll play the Clefairy so they can use the Mew to do.
You can do the Mew copy play, and it's very fun.
Well, because and then you don't even need to worry about the Clefairy being an attacker. You can just have it in there and try to attack with the Mew.
Yeah,
but that's a little bit more difficult.
It's tougher to do with Jolted Box. And it's also not as good because you can't Monkey Dory put 30 on like a Drakloak and take a 3 price turn.
Blake U is already up 1-0 over Anti.
What?
I'm going to go check out what happened.
That's
Just
funny.
Something happened.
Yeah. Like, look, could have, just had nothing and fizzled out. And Cal does hit the boss, which is good. So just telling the opponent, okay, Iono me. You need another Droopy this turn. And no return boss yet, which is a little sad. Because we saw, I believe 1 boss is prized. And we know there's only 2.
The other one's on the bottom of the deck now.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I saw the 3 with the boss when Cal's doing the prize check. But it's fine, like he's going to be up 2. And this even before, well no, there is an energy on the Loke, so they will get a smack. Yeah, could Crispin here.
The amount of Dragapult players I've played against and seen who just, I know they have energy in hand, like I've watched them.
Yeah.
Not putting energy down because they're afraid, I might get bossed, KO'd. No, you need to put that energy down.
You have to race them. You're going to be on the clock here now.
Yeah. It would have been nice.
Like Cal, you got the boss, nice. Like Cal can very easily now go to take another 2 prize turn next turn, and then just be like, okay, well, how do I get my last 2? I have to get the last boss here. I have to get Argon for Prime.
How many decks have you built IRL? A lot. Right now what I have built is something I can grab right off the bat. I can grab Dragapult. I have the cards for Gardevoir. I have the cards for Charizard Noctowl. I have the cards for Eevee Box. I have the cards for... What else do I have the cards for? Look at deck meta. And Zoroark now. And
So you're basically the same, where it's like you have everything that's playable,
yeah.
or that's meta relevant.
Ooh, I kind of like taking the Mew out here.
Oh yeah, no. If you can go for an easy 2 price and then set up damage on the like Latias and Miraidon, you go for it.
Or you can put 30-30 onto the Iron Hands.
Yeah, you can put 30-30 on hands and then just say like, okay, later on I'm going to have Jamming Tower.
I don't believe Cal plays any outs to Jamming Tower.
Normally there isn't stadiums. How's this here now? 1 sec. Yeah, there's no stadium. So once Jamming's down, it's down. It's kind of funny.
Like good old Stadium Wars.
Yeah. Well, no, it'll be interesting now that or like when post rotation happens, that there's going to be probably a stadium war.
Remember when Chaotic Swell was a thing?
Yes,
God, I hated that.
that was very funny.
It's like, here's Power Plant. It could stop the most powerful deck in the game, possibly. And then it was like, here's Chaotic Swell, and now
it stays.
yeah,
It goes away. That, and then we had the Pumpkaboo. That was also a good card.
oh man, I played Lugia Flying Pikachu for a while, and I had anytime I had run into the Path of the Peak and I hadn't set up enough, I'd have to play that Pumpkaboo, and it became such a liability in certain matchups.
Yeah.
Like the Reggie matchup. Like if I got set up enough, Flying Pikachu would just take care of the matchup.
That's true. You have
But
to say no.
but if I had to play the Pumpkaboo for whatever reason, rope into boss.
I'll just bring it back up. Yeah.
Which I'm a little surprised we haven't seen escape rope yet.
It'll probably come back, I'd say, within the next year. I'd be very shocked if it doesn't come back soon. Because but the only thing is like they reprinted Boss, so it's kind of like, is there a need for escape rope? Because I know they brought escape rope back last time when there wasn't a Boss in format, or like actual like Lysander
Yeah.
or Guzma.
Guzma will never see a reprint. Like the closest we're gonna ever see it is gonna be Prime
It
Catcher.
was too strong. The only way they bring it back is if they give it a specific thing, like what they did with Team Rocket's Giovanni, where it specifically has to be, one of your Team Rocket Pokemon.
Yes.
Like they'll do that, or they'll do the, which I kind of did like this in the past, where they did the kind of like the custom catcher, or it wasn't counter catcher. It was the thing where you had to play 2 of them in order to do it.
Custom catchers. Which those things.
Yeah, custom catcher. I thought it was C. Like those, I missed those. They were fun.
Also, Puppy Paw, I will say this, the easiest way to build decks is by buying singles. As fun as it is to rip packs, buying singles is the way to go. There's the boss. Do we have an out? Ooh, we do have an energy switch. But no energy.
No, he's missing one. There's already damage in play, so it's 180 is your max, so you can't even Gargantua on boss. That's rough.
Right, and you can't even here either use the Ironleaves boss.
No, because that's still 180.
There's not enough out there to Pikachu.
No, there's no metal.
Rough spot. No other game has updated yet, thankfully. But other than that one donk.
Oh, so it was a donk. Okay.
Yeah.
That's very funny.
Or if they got like item locked and just bad hands and just like, you know what? $50 hurts.
Like Cal's best shot now is just to hope they don't have boss in hand if they retreat. Or even still, like it's whatever they bring up. So even if they bring up Galvantula, they just have to hope that there's no Dust Snore. It's rough. Mm. Well, they could bring up another one prizer, but then if they just have Dust Snore, it's the same. Or no, because Ursulina is safe, so they could E-switch. And then hit for 240. Yeah, okay, I like this. Because they can't pop both. So then it's just the exact same thing as like, okay, does the opponent have Dust Snore? Guess you just have to hope. Like, what, 11 card hand, 12? If there's a Dracloak, then you're seeing another 2 cards. Oh, it shows boss anyways.
Yep, there's the boss. So they came back. They came back.
They did indeed. It's impressive. I love the way they were deciding there for a minute. It's like, oh, where am I going to? Just take some time with the animation.
Which is always the hard part. So we will be going here to game 2 here with them up currently 1-0 Dragapult over the Iron Hands. And Anti has tied up with Blake Yu, so they are going into game 3 already.
Very nice. I know Blake was on the Jelly Guardy. What was Anti on again? We had Anti earlier.
Joltik box.
Joltik. Oh, this is the other Joltik box one. Okay.
Yeah. So we've got both Joltik
and that
boxes.
Makes sense. If even 10 minutes. That's funny.
All right, game 2 is up. Let's go and get that. Just found out there might be a recall already on my new car. God. All right, nothing on mine for yet.
Like a recall on the entire make and model of it.
Certain ones from certain that were this like a faulty dashboard.
Oh. Well, like at least it's not your fault, and you'll get a new car.
Yeah. So. Okie dokie.
At least they have Nest in hand. So long as Latias is prized, they can turn one Joltik. Surprised? Yeah, Latias is prized. Okay, so Arden has to grab the air balloon. Because I'm trying to have that. That's fair. Comes down again. Can Cal brace? Getting the Mew is interesting because it was a lose condition last time.
Got the Dracloak, but we got the boss, so we can see the Dracloak gone. If the Dragapult players gets another energy, you got to put it on the second Dracloak. Don't double it up.
Yeah, you gotta split the energies to be safe.
So we just see
If they double down, they're going to get very much punished. Oh, they double down.
Oh, that is such an easy punishment.
That's going to be a hard punish.
It's one of those things, like you sit there and you know your opponent's probably going to have it.
Because they have Prime in hand, that's all. You don't know if they have boss. But yeah, you can expect a boss. You always expect a boss. Alright. So hopefully we go to game 3. This is just unfortunate. I assume Cal will also just get another Iron Hands. Or maybe they might just wait on it because he knows Latias is prized. Yeah, because doesn't even want to play down the Pikachu, which makes sense. Why? Okay, they are. They're going to attach there. Okay. No Latias. So now this is unfortunate because they just attached to the Dracloak. And they're going to Hilda, so we know now the boss stays. This just pack it up at this stage once they see that Cal has the boss. Really unfortunate. That's what the illustration Dreepy they have on the bench, I believe.
Yes.
Yeah. Just because I'm not used to seeing this.
It's new. I actually have like 1 in 1. It's dumb. I'm like, come on.
Oh yeah, they can evolve this turn into the Dragapult. Never mind then. I was misthinking of it. But we still have boss for the Tigner too. Or they don't even need boss now. They can just But yeah, get rid of the Dusclops makes sense. Remove liabilities. Or threats. There's Latias, which is good. An Iono from the Dragapult player. Otherwise, it's just GG.
We go on to game 3.
Oh, could have the enter? Oh, they attached, I thought, to the bolt. Oh, we see a Lily. Oh, okay, so now it's just over. Because I'm pretty sure I saw that they attached to the Dracula, or to the Dragapult.
All right, so we do have right now Microphage up 1-0 over Bolt Up, and Justin H is 1-0 over Not Josh S.
Okay. And then the other game is in game 3, correct?
Yes.
Cool.
Yep. GG here. Not going to have enough damage. I think they really did get punished by not splitting that energy.
Yeah, that was just a hard punish. Because then they could have, like, if they had the energy split earlier, they could have just evolved and then brought up the Ursaluna and knock out the Iron Hands. That would have been a completely different story.
But here we go. Going to game 3, Cal has come back, getting the Joltik box here, which is back, I guess. taking it here, but we'll wait here for game 3 to go, and we'll keep eyes on the other games. I'm actually pulling up the Blake U anti-game on the other stream because the Blake U is streaming it. So I am checking it out. Game 3. Oh, I forgot it. Add in Cal's win. Like, what is it? 1-0 in game 3? Oh, right. All right, here we go. We're gonna mulligan start here. I'm assuming Smile went second.
Yeah, like I'd be very shocked if they let Cal go second in game 3. Like, it's also pulled. They want to do.
Did they go first, or did Cal win the coin flip? And
This is
they
weird.
won and decided to go first. Okay.
Yeah, why are they going?
I feel like going second is what you want to do.
You go second. You deny turn 1 Joltik charge. What's going on here?
And I feel like on top of that, you end up just getting the item lock, and that just helps in every way.
Yeah.
Not
If you can do the item lock.
not that this starts any better. So what I can see from the Blake U game, they're trading prizes right now for at 4-4.
Looks like it's favorable board state wise for Blake. I was interesting though that they already had damage on the Pikachu. Why didn't they put damage onto the Joltik to prevent that being a 1 prize attacker? They decided not to knock it out.
Well, we can see Pikachu here attack next turn.
Which is very funny.
There's the tower. There's a cloak. Oh, Iono. I don't agree
No,
with
they
that.
made nothing, and Cal gets Metal Boss.
Doesn't get Metal Boss, but does get Joltik Energy. But, okay, you know what? To be fair, Dragapult's start could have been absolutely just bad enough that you were like, I have to do this.
Yeah. No, if it progresses your board state, then it's worthwhile. Now, the only thing is, they can, just retreat and power up the Iron Hands.
We'll see. Miraidon's this turn.
They can go get Latias so they don't have the tools or about the retreat cost.
3 off restart. Ooh, we do get the boss's orders for the next turn. But this could still blow up in their face because they do have the Duskull. The Duskull can blow up from a Dusclops onto the Iron Hands, and that gives them access to Countercatcher. They need a bit, but they could do it.
They could. Because, Dragapult, Energy, Dusclops, Countercatcher, they would need 4 out of the 5 cards here. So it would be 4 out of the 6 what they draw, and then 4 out of the 8 when they look at the top 2. So it is doable.
Problem is, thick deck.
Yeah, not that many outs here.
Why did he put Balloon on Pika? Probably because gave him an opportunity to possibly retreat before Jamming Tower came down. If not, he would go to the Latias. That's my assumption. And on top of that, draw max with Mew. Yes, that's true too. All right, well, there's a Hilda.
Hilda, okay. So, worst case scenario, it's another Draco. If there's a Pult instead, it's good. Now it's just can they hit everything that they need and punish Cal? Because I do think if they got the knockout here on the hands, it's in a very, very rough spot for Cal. Now, there is energy on the Pikachu, so it is, Cal can do something, but it's going to be tough.
Okay. Do we see the next recon directive? Okay, we do. We know he has a Dragapult in hand. We watched him grab it earlier.
Yeah, it's just, is there the Countercatcher and the Dusclops? That's the big question.
Nope.
And does not look this. Okay.
So you're probably going to lose your Ultra Cloak here. Go down to 2 prizes, but
Yeah, like Cal's going to go boss knock out the. Now Cal, what did he put the 30 on it? Yeah. So then Cal, just goes knock out the Dracloak and leaves it down to just the one Pult. Meanwhile, I was watching there with the Blake matchup. Don't know if they were tired or something or what happened, but they scream-tailed a bench Pikachu.
oh,
No, I don't think it was tiredness because he's there shaking his head.
like he realized it too late.
Yeah, because it's 4-4 at the moment.
Right, so we just
I wasn't watching now where the Monkey Dory placements went, but yeah, they could have easily just hit Latias.
so
That's
they're-
unfortunate.
oh, I didn't realize they pressed so much metal energy.
Yeah.
All right, so we can get the KO here on Iron Hands. Pikachu's gonna put a lot of damage out.
How many energy was this?
I know, putting a lot of those
Yeah.
bosses back to the bottom. And another boss.
Hey. But yeah, it was 3 medals, so Cal priced 2. That's a rough.
Ooh, did not get a Dracloak down, but we could finish the game actually with the bear.
Oh yeah, no. Wing cons are still there, still alive in this.
Bear is probably one of the best attackers in Dragapult, easily.
It just allows for like just sneaky games.
Now, Cal does have the opportunity here to could boss KO the Latios, but they still don't have a follow up.
Yeah, there's nothing that they can do afterwards, which is annoying.
Mm,
Now they could go attach, like they could go get another Iron Hands and just attach to it, and then say, okay, next turn I can Crispin and attach again, or not? It's not attach again, but you can go Crispin and hit with the first attack. It's a little slower, but it's doable.
okay, funny enough, talking about watching Blake hit the Pika. There's been people who've made judge calls asking why that wouldn't work.
Oh, if they said that it's cheating or it's a bug or something that they can't hit the bench.
Yeah, like every time.
Come on, reading the card explains the card.
I also remember watching my brother. He had like a KO on some of our Terra Pokemon, and then he bossed it to the bench and got like cheeky with how he was going to use the Radiant Greninja attack, and then he realized it too late. Like, sorry, pal, you lose.
You played yourself. That's unfortunate.
Now, is this this would be great if they could use the lightning ball, but they can't because the jam
It'd be
attack.
very fun. It would have been so fun if it was allowed. Then it's basically game over. But yeah, this makes sense. Just hit and just be like, oh, okay, cool. Next turn, I'm going to kill you with the Iron Hands. So you have to get out a Dracloak, or not a Dracloak, a Dreepy this turn.
Dreepy, possibly the bear.
Oh yeah, true. They could go attached because they know that the Cal's going to go to 2 prizes once he takes the knockout.
And Nor Candy would be great, but I don't think he plays Candy. No, he does not. This deck actually is 100% the
Poltnor.
the old Poltnor. This is old Poltnor right here. There's no Pokepads. There's no new cards whatsoever.
Oh, that's cool. Just to be like, I don't need new cards. I'm just testing for London.
Well, the thing is, like, even testing for it is still pretty good. Sadly, Justin H has taken down not Josh S. Microphage has taken down Bolt Up. Anti, I think, is about to win, possibly. But Calc is still
Well, anti versus Blake it's very much just okay. Treat and knock out the Fez with the Scream Tail, and then there's nothing much that Anti can do.
Well, we see the bear KO here. We don't now. Smile has to have like Gust, preferably Boss, into it, and then Cal's setting up a pretty good checkmate-ish kind of game here.
It's Bear Boss, yeah.
Bear Boss wins the game. It can't be Bear Countercatcher. They're head in prizes. Countercatcher's a dead card now.
How big Bear Dustclops? That can work.
Yes, because you do have a prize to give up.
And then it can allow for energy.
Ooh, Iono.
Or like you don't need to worry about energy then. Looks
Did he
has
freeze?
the recon being used?
That does not look like it's been used. Right now, we have a weird freeze.
No, because it shows the red arrow when it's being used. Oh, there we go.
The only card that doesn't show it is Pheasantipity, which is they still haven't fixed.
Oh. Okay, why shuffle the deck here when you just put stuff in the bottom? Unless you need it. Some of the cards? It's just weird. Oh, if they don't have anything they can retreat Boss, that's funny, but then Cal just retreats in hands.
Mm-hmm. At this point,
So it has to,
you have to bring up the
you have to bring up Gladius and just say, like, okay, you don't have Boss. Oh, why are they passing? Like,
for some reason the timer was going. It's just this lag. Cal,
so then what are you doing, Cal? Just retreat.
Cal just wins, yeah.
Okay, so Cal moves on to top 4.
That was weird lag.
That was very weird. Meanwhile, on the Blake versus Anti, it's gonna look like that Blake will win.
I just put
So it's just countercapture, right up Mew.
Yep, I just brought it up, and we are going to see the game. And Anti has already scooped. Yeah. So we are ready here to go into the next round.
Nice.
So here's our bracket. We've got Cal Connor will be going up against Marnie's Grimmsnarl. So Jolted Box, Marnie's Grimmsnarl. Blake Yu with the Dragador Jellicent going up against Kangaskhan Buffalant. Go ahead. End round. Paradox round. There we go. All right.
The Blake versus Microphage is going to be interesting.
Very interesting.
To see, like, okay, does Blake have something that can deal with Boofs? And from the list, it doesn't look like it. Now, they do have Mega Diancie, so that can do some damage. Depending on how many Monkey Dories they get out.
All right, I need... go Cal, please, why'd you leave?
He's like, I won, I'm done my job. I'll see you in finals.
Oh, Cal, why did you leave us? We miss you.
Table 3.
He's probably actually rebooting, to be honest.
Which is fair. He was like, I like table 3 now, not table 2.
Yeah, he was saying it was weird lag. He was just giving a reset of the game. I'm like, okay. I guess so. I want to see him take down the Grimmsnarl.
That's very fair.
I feel bad. I just don't think I updated this Smile Your Deads. I might have mixed up the names last round. Oopsie. Yeah, whatever. The decks were correct.
That's what matters.
Exactly. I will say this, Marnie's Grimmsnarl now has the alternate art. I can use that for the new thing. I know the the Dracloak it does have a weird bug where like you press it and it causes like a lag spike, and it no way does know why it causes it, and I've reported it, and it's weird. Like it doesn't do it against certain decks. It does it's just like
Dracula just likes chaos, you know? Just wants to do its own thing.
Yeah. It wants to be a horrible parent and shoot its babies at people. That's why the playmat I did for Dragapult is called World's Greatest Dad.
Oh. Okay, so does Cal win the flip? They do. Let's go.
That is quite the setup.
Yeah. We're going to double dip with the Frostlass in this, which I guess it makes sense. Makes to where in 2 turns all the two prizers are basically one shot by Grim.
Well, the Iron Hands doesn't get pinged by the Frostlasses.
No, it does not. That's one of the very few.
The Miraidon will end. The thing is, Cal does have access to the Iron Thorns. So that does take easy KOs against the Marnie's Grimmsnarl if the energy is out there.
There must be something that's delaying the other top 4 game to start. Because currently Blake is just sitting there.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
There's a cape? Yo, what's this? They knew.
Little risky here, but you're definitely.
No, I think this will knock out the other Morga or the other Impotent. Because like now with Cape, you have to 3-shot the Grimmsnarl, or 2-shot it with
Iron
leaves
Thorns.
or yeah.
There's Spike Myth. Pikachu also doesn't KO it now.
No, which is sad.
And then we're going to see a KO here. Probably going to put 30 onto the Pheasantipity, I would assume.
Yeah, because then you can just go boss it next turn. This is so funny.
Yeah, but then you're only at 3 prizes. You still have to... Actually, now I'm thinking about the Frostlass is like the wrong move.
Because the ticks will eventually come back.
That's what they do here.
Now it looks like they're committing to the bit. Mm. Like, I guess they could just boss up Monkey. They are going to try the game, okay. The reason why I was thinking of like leaving the imp alone is because then if they accidentally evolve, then they can just go, oh, okay, Pikachu, or not Pikachu, Iron Leaves, knockout.
Oh man, Galvantula might have been pretty good too.
It would have, but they didn't have the setup for it earlier on. They could get Joltik now if they had an energy. Okay, so it looks like no. Currently, Blake is just watching the same game we are watching, which is very funny.
Yeah, I'm not seeing Microphage come in yet. I'm in there. If he doesn't show up, he doesn't show up.
I mean, as Blake, you take that.
He might also be trying to drop.
I guess you could officially start some sort of like a 5-minute timer for game 1 and then 10-minute timer for game 2.
We do about 10-minute timer as it is. Because
you do have one. Okay.
Because someone was asking, how do I drop if I'm in Top Cut? There should be a drop button, but I think because they played through the first round, they can't. But if they just don't show up, it's a free win. Or I said you can call a judge in the match, and I can drop them manually by just giving their opponent the win. So I'm thinking Blake Hughes going through, because I think that's Microphage, because we have some similar friends and servers, and he's a local. So I'm like,
yeah, because at this stage it's like they're already through game 1 of top 4, and Blake's opponent hasn't shown up yet.
Yeah, so I would assume here that
they're not going to show up at this stage.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, a win's a win. You take it. Yeah, because Blake's currently just looking like no check-in or anything from the looks of it.
Yeah, I just told him I think they intended to drop now.
Okay.
All right, going to game 2 here. So that means we will see Gardevoir Jellicent move on with the free win, the 0-0. And then we are just going to sit here and wait this one out. While this game goes.
At least what's funny is that it's like, yeah, if Cal wins this and streams his POV, that we have both Blake's and Cal's, which is kind of cool.
It's always a fun one.
Yeah.
Like I've had it before where we've had both people in the Discord together. That has happened. It doesn't happen often. Usually the players need to trust each other. And
yeah.
If they don't, then you know what? It's fine. They don't have to be in the same thing. And if it becomes obvious someone's cheating, then it's very obvious. So
yeah. Because just from looking at the board state that you're like, oh, okay, well, yeah, they would have done X, but instead they did Y.
because we had a pair of testing partners make finals, and they literally just jumped in, and they're like, "There you go." It's like, okay, that works. This is the first time I've put Joltik Box into one of these graphics. I'm going to have to put it in twice, possibly as a winner.
The things these players make you do.
Yep, they make me sit there and go. They make me sit there and go. Why didn't you just use the emote, the mute button? And they go, "There's a mute button." And I go, "Yes, there is." I lost you there for a second.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm back.
Awesome. Actually, you sound the best you've sounded like in a while.
Okay, well, what happened was I just disconnected I want to move for a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
I disconnected the charger from and the docking station, which is funny.
Yeah, so all of a sudden, like you've sounded like all night, just a little far off, but like some mics just do that, and now you know.
Yeah, because I've been next to the mic the entire time.
Yeah, and now
I have an external.
Weird.
That's funny.
Just weird. It's just mics are like that.
Technology does that sometimes.
Like I had one mic that would do that like every time, or it would get digitally, and so I switched up to XLR mic.
Oh, nice.
And then since I've had that, things don't go bad. So. Damn it, Bolt Up. Why does your name have to be so long? I'm going. Because I try to make up the graphic during this game. So, like, I can make up the last part.
Oh, yeah. You're setting up, like, the top 8 bracket, or the top 8 part of it, like 5th through 8th. And then you have this one.
Yeah. So that way I'm not trying to rush it at the end.
Yeah. You have like most of it done. I get you.
It'll be like 3 a.m. for me, and I just want to go to bed, but I also need to make sure this post is out so everyone can see.
That's very fair. Yeah, I'll do the same where it's like, oh, okay, I'll nap after this and then I'm good.
So Xavier asked, is Cal playing Tick for fun, or does he actually think it's good right now? No idea. But we had 2 Ticks make top cut, so...
Cal's what, setting up the Miraidon or oh, sorry.
Maybe setting up the
now he is going to attack. Okay. Just have the retreat cost ready. I get you.
Yeah. What's up, Jeff, my bro? No, pleasure's all ours, man. I mean, the tick here could be just KO'd by a Monkey Dory move. But even then, that feels bad.
Yeah, because then Hans lives, and you just you don't care.
That cape's gonna be a pain.
Like it's a little concerning. Now the only thing is if the Grim player knocks out the active and Monkey Dory gets rid of the Joltik, then that's a little scary. Which looks like that's going to happen.
At this rate, we might actually end before 2 a.m.
Well, that's nice. Yeah, we are. Since the last time I was casting out, we're a little bit ahead. Because last time, what was it? We were in top 4, and I think it was a little after 10 o'clock in the morning, whereas now it's 9:30.
Yeah.
So it's not too bad. Yeah, setting up the hands with more damage makes sense, because then you can just put the 30 on the Joltik with each Shadow Bullet. Oh, he leaves the Joltik, okay. I guess because it's now exactly, it's exactly 100, so then Grimmsnarl can knock. Okay, fair enough.
Now it's Cal here. What do you target? You got
You surely get rid of the Morgrim.
in the Morgrim's the right move.
I think so, because they're not going to set up another Grimmsnarl. Because then if you just evolve Joltik into Garvantula can just go knock out the other Grimmsnarl. We saw this in the first game. I was going to retreat and then smack. Okay, that's fair.
That's fair.
Try and help the prize trade. And then save the boss for later.
Because it's gonna get pinged. And now it's okay, I gotta move the pings off that. Maybe banking that they don't have a out to a boss. They have the out to boss.
Oh, sure. They always have boss. Everyone always has boss.
Big issue you run into now is what? What do you attack with?
Cal just has nothing. Because both attackers are being knocked out this turn. You technically have Ursaluna, but that's really it. Yeah, and Cal just competes, which is very fair.
Marnies. So there we go. We're going to go into game 3 here, tied 1-1. Marnie's Grimmsnarl going up against Joltik Box. I think the Marnies had a decent, they had a better setup that time. That cape.
The cape is very annoying, but very funny.
All right, here we go. Going into game 3.
Now, what's funny is that it's like, yeah, the list has Pokepads in it, but we haven't really seen the Pokepads much,
No.
which is funny.
How much Pokepads even going for right now? It's on there. 8.
Earlier on, I think Eric was saying, I think, what, 20 something on TCG Player?
Down to 719.
Oh, they went down. Okay. There
The
was something earlier was 20 something. I can check the VOD later.
high sell price was $20. Low sell price of 5.
That's why I was that. So it probably was that.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's at 7. So what? For me, that's like maybe €6.
Yeah.
That's still steep, but it's understandable.
I don't think it's worth buying it right now.
Oh God, no. Like, especially because like it's not needed for EUIC anymore.
Not needed for Seattle. Like, you just,
Like, yeah, people have time now to get it, which means the market will kind of settle.
good start here again. I think he's going to be going impotent hunting here in a second. Arvin, Candy, Grimmsnarl. Pull it every time. But yes, if you're here for drops, we have the cool exclusive kind where you get some sort of like box also on top of the normal drops.
Ooh,
Yes.
nice.
Because hey, I'm a cool guy, and they said, hey, and the live people like, hey, that's a cool guy. And I said, hey, I said that, and they said, we're just reiterating what you said. I said, that's cool, and they said, that's cool, and they gave me drops.
Nice.
Actually, I don't know what it was, but they did reach out to me. They're like, hey, what's your stream schedule like? Do you want some drops? I'm like, yes. And they said, cool. Here you go.
Yeah, if you can get some nice promotional stuff, you take it.
Oh, every time. Because at this point now, this tournament series is the largest weekly tournament series.
Oh, let's go. Huge congrats.
Only took the death of late night. Cal favored pretty much in this matchup. He's fairly favored.
If Cal can get up multiple attackers quick enough, then yeah, Cal can win.
Because that was what happened last game, is where he was unable to.
Both of his attackers got knocked out in the same time, and then there's nothing he can do to respond.
I think, yeah, you boss up. You boss up.
the more.
Yep.
Yeah, bring up Morgan.
We had 2 in Top Cut, and I think a big part of it is what makes it better is like stuff like Enzork being played, and you kind of hit well into that. I think definitely helps because you got the Galvantula and then you got the Iron Thorns.
I do think, though, that if Ascended Heroes was legal for EUIC, that yeah, Joltik Box could have been a good play. It could have, because you had Pikachu for Dengo, you had the hands is for hands things. Just trying to go 2-2-2 in so many matchups. The only scary thing is Gardevoir. Then, if you can like control them.
Oh, the pass!
This is huge for Cal.
Yeah, he's got the boss in it, and the
Giant.
Nest Ball.
This just locks it up for Cal.
Right, you just grab the Latias or the Mew.
Well, you got Mew, yeah.
Yeah,
Sorry, that's his prize.
Either or. You go after the Imp. They do a crying emote.
Because people lot, and then you grab the other Mew. Yeah.
Now we'd be drawing cards.
Right. I think you can thin here.
I think, yeah, you think you just burn. Just burn and burn.
And then just attach straw too.
Reattach, return.
Retreat and knock.
This has got to hurt for the Grim because I don't think they have any. You'd have to like boss stall.
Yeah, it's basically like locked up.
They don't know that he's just grabbed Arven, and so we know he plays Balloon. So Cal could just easily Balloon, and we're going to see a Gardevoir Jellicent versus Joltik Box finals. Countercatcher got Cape.
Yeah, like what you have to trap the Miraidon here.
Yeah,
And just say, okay, you can't. I'll put it on the tats. That's funny. And just saying, yeah, you can't get out. Now, because of the Frostlass tick, this is very funny that it puts it out of range. So now Cal just needs energy, which we know he has Vessel in hand.
he also has Arven. He's going to check.
Check that there's energy. That's all he needs.
Silvano, you can't play the Light Ball for EOIC. Is not even being valid or not, you just can't play it.
What are you doing, Cal? Just Vessel for energy. I don't understand.
This opponent just conceded. I don't know if he didn't see it or not, but
Yeah, maybe he didn't see it.
there we go. As soon as
So
they
Jelly Guardy versus Joltik Box.
which we did see on the others earlier that it did beat Joltik Box, but we'll have to see. All of tonight, I don't think we've seen a single usage of that lightning ball.
No.
Like either it was jamming
It was either
tower,
Discard Tower or it was Jamming Tower.
so
Like it could have been used versus Pult if Jamming Tower wasn't in play, which would have been very funny.
funny enough, this is the first time we are having Gardevoir on stream tonight, I think.
It is. It's a beautiful time.
So if you want to see Cal's list, this is what Cal's list is currently like. The Light Ball, pretty much the only new card.
Yeah, it's just the light bulb.
Man, dual specs, I think sending Cal, at this point, I'm just going to ask dual specs to send Cal like a big just package. Just here you go. Which we
Get Will to ship him out a crate.
they usually wait until they get like more than enough dresses. So like some people are like, where's my dual spec sleeves? I'm like, coming. Like, You usually do it like once a month.
Yeah, our next batch is soon.
Hmm. So I gotta update all the addresses for them. Got a few just sitting there. I'm also like, I fall behind on prizes easily, but then like code cards, some people were like, I don't care about code cards.
Yeah,
Like
they have everything that they need.
they're just like, I don't need these. So once this game gets going, we'll get it up. We have it. I want to actually pull up Blake's list as it's going. So there we go.
It looks like it's a pretty standard jelly cardy.
Yeah. Not seeing anything really new in it either.
Like they do have the Mega Diancie, which like some people will have. So that'll be good to see.
3-2-2 line, 2-1 on the Furless Jellicent.
But yeah, it will be interesting to see now that will Blake be able to deal with the hands quick enough with Diancie.
Hitting finals before 2 a.m. is so good. 2 a.m. my time.
Yeah.
Like I don't remember the last time I've seen that. Yes, congrats on the three stream streak. I'm trying to figure out exactly what to say when that happens. Like it's great that they show like the stream streaks. I love it. But it's always like, what do I say here?
At least Cal has the energy for turn 2.
All right. Funny enough, second straight week, Marnie's Grimmsnarl is taking third.
Oh, okay.
So it took third last week and it's taking third this week.
All right, consistent. That's good.
Well, we had like Dragapult Dust where I take like 7th, like 4 weeks in a row.
Okay.
I was
There's
like,
self-consistency there.
I'll go in. I'm like, okay, let's go update the Dragapult the thing, and then it'll go, and there would just be Dragapult Ori right where I needed it. And I'm like, you are making my job.
Like that's one less thing you have to worry about. That's that's good.
Yeah, as a designer, like less things you have to worry about, the better. That is weird, Xavier, because I swear you've made top 8 in a Tournament of Doom. I haven't made top 8 in my own tournament, but I also haven't played in my own tournament. It's really hard. I would have to find someone to spend the whole time judging. You know what? I'm a little surprised Bouffalont didn't get an Illustrator rare.
Yeah. That's upsetting. It's funny watching the so from watching like both perspectives that there's the delay on Blake's stream.
I don't know how far.
Because like only now Cal is after playing the Earthen Vessel on Blake's stream.
So he's even further back than. Well, he might be about the same we are because I'm on about 20-second delay here.
Oh, okay.
So I try and keep a delay.
Oh, just in case to prevent stream sniping. That's very fair.
We haven't had a really obvious bad case of stream sniping in a long time, though.
No, I haven't really heard of it happen anymore, which is good.
The biggest thing I always say about it is, in the end, you're only cheating yourself by being a better player.
Yeah.
You know what I am happy about? There will be no Goldango on this either. That smug bastard. There's my one swear after midnight.
Sorry, you used it in a good spot then. So it's what, looking like it's going to be just a frillish item lock. Okay. So then Cal just jolted charge onto the Iron Hands.
Here he comes. Here comes that boy.
Now at least yeah, it makes sense. Like at least Cal already has the charm in hand, which is good. Makes his life easier.
No other items. No other tools. I'm sorry. Tools are items, but they're not even called items anymore. They are just straight up called tools.
So yeah, not looking like much from the Gardevoir side. Looks like it's just going to be or no, there's the delay still on his side, so I can't see what's in the hand. Just funny. But it looks like it's just going to be evolve and then item lock. So now hands is just going to have a feast, and it's not locked up, but like most likely Cal has it. You can just chase the Raltses.
Hmm.
Just very, very much just nothing. Which is unfortunate.
Mm-hmm. It's like the Jolly.
Like surely Blake just like packs it up.
Yeah, this feels like a very big pack it up.
Because even though there's a delay from watching Blake's hand, like they have nothing in their hand. They have like a Latias and some energy, and that's it.
Oof. And you got that little squid coming up and just kind of slapping the Iron Hands. Like, stop it. It's gonna bring the lot of you stuff. That's all you can do.
Yeah, but that's bad. Like
That's
it's just prime, and then that's it. Let me go next.
yep. There it goes. Cal is one game away from winning his 4th Tournament of Doom. You're making him one of the winningest players. I think Jam still owns the record at 4. He might be the only 4. We have a couple people. We've had plenty of people who've won multiples,
Okay.
but not. I don't think anyone's won 4. Oh wow! You know what? I realized we're coming up on the 3-year anniversary too.
Oh wow.
Because I'm sitting here, I'm like, okay, the February 19th. Actually, no, it's like the 4-year anniversary because that's 2022.
Oh, okay. Nice.
I haven't run these for 4 years. Now I'm like, oh my god. And the thing is, like, when I first started, we had players of like, we had like 48 players in some of them. 58, 60, 118. And then, like in 2023, at the end of 2023, we all of a sudden kicked up to over 200.
Yeah, you've been steadily at 200, and then there was once or twice where you had 500 or 600?
600 some odd is the number.
Yeah, like that's insane.
Like we were averaging low 200, and then
Okay.
since April 4th, we crossed 300, and we've have averaged over 250 to 300 players every week. It's not sun.
Wow. Yeah, because it's 304 tonight.
We had one week, like October 31st, was like 190. That's like one of the weird ones. Prodigy of Chaos 1 and
Holidays.
Ria underscore Yakitori, thank you for the follows. Yeah, on Halloween's like a weird night. But 602 is the highest, and that's 469 and 460.
Okay.
The 602 one, we actually had cash pricing. Which,
But yeah, again here now, just a slow start from the Gardevoir side.
ooh, we do see Iono into.
Can I get the Latias to item lock here? No, you can't. That would be insane.
So Cal has everything in hand here.
Yeah, it's like jolting charge is happening. And then next turn, Hans will come say hi. Yeah, nothing new, just puts them all on Hans. Just says, okay, you can't knock me out next turn. Did they get the Candy Gyarados? That's good. They're off to a good start. They can't get bossed and knocked out the one rolls.
Much better time. A much better time than the last game.
Yeah, 100%. Like, at least the Gardevoir player can kind of do something now this game. I wonder now, are they gonna? Because there's what, some energy in the bin that they could potentially just get Scream Tail and just hit the bench.
Don't think they clear the Iron Hands, but we'll have to see.
No, but like they could go Screen Tail and hit the Iron Hands for like 120 if there's enough energy in there. But they are just going to grab Fez, so maybe they're just going to say, Monkey Dory can get knocked out. Give me cards. Let me get you next turn. Or let me try get you next turn. No, they do have Scream Tail. That's good.
All right, Scrimtail doing its thing. Gonna hit 160 on something.
Yeah, like it'll be to hit the Iron Hands, so that the Gardevoir can just come up next turn and get it.
Not going after the Iron Hands.
Now they could, now that they put the damage on the Fez, they could just hit for 160 to make it 180. Yeah, and just say, oh, okay, next turn I'm going to do Diancie, knock out the Iron Hands, and put 30 on the Fez to knock that out. Taking a 4 price turn, which, is good for Guardy. Oh, sorry. It allows them then to make the big comeback.
Oh, here we go. Amp you very much here. Going on to the Monkey Dory. Now it's like, okay, now you need to find them another Monkey Dory, and you have 4 energy stuck.
Yeah, Monkey Dory Dark and the Diancie.
And now here's a big thing. That Pikachu is a huge threat to that Gardevoir.
It is.
Techicon 122, thank you for the follow.
Now it looks like they are getting things, so they should be fine.
That's 5 energy on board.
Yeah,
Dark.
but like you can just get rid of the others. Just get rid of the other psychics. Like they're going to see 6 fresh cards here. They're going to see another 3 off Fez, and then they can just go, oh, okay, I have everything in hand.
Did you see if Diancie was prized when you're watching the other stream? I didn't see.
Oh, with the delay, no, I wasn't watching. Should have actually, because that's going to be a big now. Did they get the dark though? So if it is prized, they have a chance. They have Ultra Balls, so now if they can get Psychic and Bin. Oh no, there's the what? Why are they binning Diancie? It's very weird. Maybe because they feel threatened by the Pikachu? But they're like, oh wait, I need a second Rose. That's the only thing I can see currently. Yeah, so they're afraid of Pikachu.
Oh, here's what they do.
Yeah, so they're probably going to take the 30 off the Screamtail, put it on the Fez. Like they could put 100 onto the Iron Hands and just say, oh, okay, next turn I can
Put on Latias. I was gonna say, are you gonna try to shoot the Pikachu again?
put 100 on that. Yeah, that it goes for Pikachu again. Why not? Yeah, but see now with the charm, because that's why I liked that if they at least hit the Iron Hands, that next turn it was safe regardless, or it was going to get knocked out regardless. So possibly a mistake.
He's gonna keep that energy on there.
Oh yeah, no, that's the correct thing to do. Like you have to make it as difficult as possible for Gardevoir.
Ooh, not a good restart, but it does put them up here. Taking out another Monkey Dory, putting themselves in a very, very strong place.
Yeah, Cal's in a good spot, especially because there's no damage on the Iron Hands. Like that's why it's like if there was the damage from the Screamtail from last turn, then depending on the hand, which it does look like even with the delay, that there is a psychic energy in hand for Blake. And there's an Arbin, so they could potentially just go, okay, get the energy in the bin, retreat, Guardy, knockout, and just hope that Pikachu can't respond. Which, would be nice. There is also Iono in Blake's hands, so they could just go Iono and just say, look, you don't have anything if I knock out here with Guardy. Playing the Fez here.
Good old secret box. If they play Turo, we could see the Turo here of the Screamtail.
Oh, they do. Let's go. So now this is going to be huge. Because they can... they can reset the Screamtail, but... it has to be counter catcher, knock out the Latias with Guardy, and just say, okay, you don't have us.
Which us looking, we know he doesn't have it. Unless he tops decks a Crispin or something, then.
Yeah. So here's the Diancie. You had to get that back because you Ultra Balled it away. So now you're getting punished for using resources.
So there's the Diancie. It's got everything.
Well, it's not the exact knockout because there's not enough because of the charm. The Iron Hands.
Did not have a Monkey Dory out. We've already attached return.
So yeah, hitting earlier with the Latias, just coming back to bite him. Like, it's really unfortunate.
A little late with the Monkey Dory. And the Crispin top deck.
That's just it.
That's it. That's it. It goes all of that Pikachu, and that is it. That we are finally seeing the Lightning Ball see play. Took the whole.
It doesn't technically matter because there's already damage on the Diancie. If there wasn't damage, then yes, it would matter.
But right there, man.
It's 327. Oh, no, the Lightning Ball does matter. Never mind.
Yeah, it's 350.
But yeah.
Joltik Box coming back, saying, hey, I'm still here. You need to watch out. Only essentially one new card for this. And that's
yes, which is insane.
Yeah, which is Light Ball. But it helps with so many matchups. And
yeah, the numbers do matter.
a cow here becoming a 4-time champion. That is right, 4 times. This is actually like his 3rd win in the last like 2 months.
Yeah, because he won back-to-backs. It was...
We can
It was
check.
like back in October.
Or
September, October, something like that.
we can look it up. Not back to backs, but November 21st and 28th he won.
That's close enough to back-to-backs.
And then I think he took second. Or
He got second at one, yeah.
Yeah, he took 6. Like he didn't on that, but he has been in the cut so much in these lately. And we're well over 300 players almost every week. So he is not playing in small tournaments and that. Like these tournament sizes now are at the point that we're bigger than certain older regionals. But you know what? The game's also way bigger than it was then.
Yeah. No, the game has grown so much. Like, I've been playing since just after 2016 Worlds. It's changed so much. Like Seville, Spain, the Spanish special event normally was the smallest event in Europe. To my understanding, there used to be like 300 players. Now we're up to the stage where for Seville, it's registered, I think, to like 2,300 on RK9.
Yeah, I
Like,
got
it's insane.
I gotta check what Seattle did like in 2017, but even at that time, they only had like one small part of the convention center booked out.
Yeah.
And I was able to register that day of to get in. It wasn't like I had to sit
Yeah,
down,
like you could do that back then.
which was
Or you
insane.
could just show up and there'd be like, oh, there's either still space or there's like some last minute cancellations. Whereas now it's like, yeah, if you miss it on the dot, like for Las Vegas, when I was, or sorry, for Toronto, when I was flying out to Las Vegas regionals, like the past few years, when registration opened, it would stay open for a day or two. My flight was just like a little bit delayed to where it was like Reg was going to be open for Wave 1 of Toronto for like 2 hours. And I was like, oh, okay, it's 2 hours. It'll probably still be open. I landed and it was fully closed. It was like fully booked for Wave 1.
Yeah.
When that hasn't happened the past 2 years. Like, it's insane how much the game has grown.
I was actually afraid I wouldn't make Seattle because I was right there at the start and it sat forever. So we're going to give you a spot. I was like, oh God, please Don't be the first
Oh,
time.
you're waiting for Arcanine to do its thing. Yeah.
Yeah. I was like, please do not be the first time I miss. Is the hometown regional. I'm like, oh.
Yeah, no, that one, like when it's your local regional, you want to play.
I want to sleep in my own bed.
Well, I can't do that, but that sounds lovely.
It is. It is going to be great. I can go home. I can sleep in my own bed. As the Simpsons meme goes, like I sleep in a race car bed. What do you sleep in? My own bed with my wife. My big bed with my wife. So that is what it is. With that, we've actually finished one of these tournaments before 3 a.m. Pacific time for the first time in like months. So I am going to go sleep in my big bed with my wife. Michael, any last minute self promotion you want to give?
Yeah, I'd like to shout out Dual Specs. I'd like to shout out both my team sponsors, TCR, the Championship Reserve in Texas. And then I'd also like to shout out Bad Card Gaming. We have a 1K coming up in April, so it's going to be the first one in the UK. And I believe it's like one of the first ones being done in Europe. So we're looking forward to that.
Awesome. And I'm Senior Doom, tournament organizer, professional illustrator, owner of doom-gaming.com. Sponsored by Tabletop Village, Dual Spec as well, at least for the tournaments. Pokedash Mash GG, Matoba Design. Who else sponsors the tournament? A lot of people do. It's a lot of sponsors, and I'm horrible with it. We will be back on Monday, of all things, where the challenges are coming back on Monday. We have 128 person limit for it because I figure it's the first time back in a month. Might as well give people a chance. We're going to try not Mondays because Tuesdays, it's just like I have a long work day and travel and everything. It just takes so much out of me. I would rather go into it with that day with an energy drink and fall asleep earlier than go through the whole day and then go through a tournament that night. No.
Oh yeah, no. You'd be wrecked after that.
So I'm changing up. I'm going to send everyone off to my favorite Japanese kitties. Again, we'll see you Monday or next week. Have a good night, day, morning, afternoon, wherever you're at, and hopefully we'll see you then.